Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody out there for checking with me. Right now, we got ourselves a hell of a game right now tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I want to definitely thank everybody who tuned in last night. It was a roller coaster. Expect another one tonight. We have a star-studded panel. We got a star-studded chat. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We got ourselves a nice one. We got ourselves game 2. Do or die. You understand? I'm telling you, it's do or die. If I'm Philadelphia, man, that's it. You understand? You can't go down 0-2 to Miami. I understand the circumstances, but we're going to find out. You understand? We got ourselves playoff basketball in moments. We got all access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the courageous chat and all the cacophonous voices through their computers and phones will be tapping in. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV. No matter where you at on this earth, we appreciate it because you could be doing anything, but you chose to be here with Flight Sports TV.
That's right. So tonight we got ourselves a good one. Jimmy Buckets versus James Harden. You understand? What's your thoughts? Still no Embiid. You know, can they pull this game out? I'm about to pull up the game right now. Are we underway?
Yes, it's 8-4. Philly.
Oh damn! Okay, let me pull up the TV. I gotta go. My fucking remote is fucked up. 8-4.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm here with you. I'm trying to pull up the game right now.
Yes, well, while you doing that, Flight, the Philadelphia 76ers basically is continuing their efforts to find life without star center Joel Embiid, because he won't be on the floor tonight in tonight's game, which is, the game 2. So this clash with Miami has turned over a new page because we have the emergence of a Tyler Hero. Victor Oladipo is back. It seems like Miami's is in full swing. They have sharpshooters that's on the bench is not getting that much rec, and that's in the form of a Duncan Robinson and things of that nature. Whereas Philly, inside present, down low, is totally absent, and right. You can tell by that thumping they received in the opener and look to be in over their heads based on the absence of Joel Embiid. So tonight here is the rematch, and they look to come out strong as Philly is. They're currently winning to at least try to get a split down here in South Beach at the FTX Arena. So meanwhile, the Heat will be looking to put this series away as quickly as possible to avoid an Embiid comeback. Because if Philly gets a victory and they split down here in Miami, when Embiid gets back, then that will be a real big problem for the Heat going forward, because they will have back-to-back games in the Liberty City. You follow what I'm saying? Brotherly love. But now, Flight, this is the real question, though.
Okay.
At this point, with the 32-year-old legend struggling to get back to vintage form, we're talking about James Harden, right? Okay. Despite him wearing his third-team jersey in less than 2 years.
Not a good look.
But then again, this Miami defense frustrates teams, and they are the number 4 ranked team in this season in defense efficiency, with an opponent averaging only 43.9% shooting against them at home. Do you think without Joel Embiid, with all the information that you done gathered, can the Philadelphia 76ers squeak out a surprising victory here at the FTX Arena tonight?
Man, this is tough. You said, can they squeak out the victory tonight? I think it's gonna be pivotal. I think they got the makeup to do it. Harden's been in these games before, but I mean, this defense is stout. He going up against a defense. It's easier said than done. Miami got a defense too, man, and it's gonna be hard for James Harden just to go one-on-one on the Spoelstra-led defense. That's not gonna be easy.
Man, you can say it the most, because we know that the Miami Heat, their heartbeat of their success is their stout defense, as the beautiful term that you use. And we know Philly isn't scaring anyone defensively, especially with their prime rim enforcer gone. Things might look mighty different down low without the human skyscraper surveying the paint. So we got to see if James Harden can get back to vintage form. We have to see if Tyrese Maxey can emerge, as some of these young stars have done thus far in the playoffs, of the ilks of the Ja Morants and the Luka Doncic. Can Tyrese Maxey get into the 30s? If he can get into the 30s and James Harden can get into the 30s, I believe the Philadelphia 76ers will be a problem coming into that fourth quarter.
Right. That fourth quarter could be pivotal. I mean, like I said, you know what they gotta do. It's easier said than done. But if you get this game close, if you could create a slugfest between him and Jimmy Butler, I think that's where you can potentially get one. But let's see. A lot of people are a little slow up on Harden. Do you feel like Harden has lost a step? Because I'm hearing that a lot.
Most definitely Harden have lost a step. And
Yeah.
and not only Harden, what about Tobias Harris?
Oh man,
Everybody
I'm
keeps
through with
keeping him
Tobias.
Yeah, they sweeping
I've
him under
been
the
through with
carpet.
Tobias. I'm through.
They raised all that heap about Ben Simmons, right? They raised all that heap about Joel Embiid,
Right.
Doc Rivers, but this guy's a max player now, Flight. And Tobias Harris, listen, he's not getting no criticism. It's like he's a ghost out there. And I think a lot of attention needs to be paid to this man who's getting a max contract down here in Philly. And I'm really surprised that the Philly fans ain't went nuts over this guy that's not performing up to par this season, and especially in the playoffs.
Right. Believe it or not, this guy Tobias Harris is from Long Island. He went to half Hollow Hills out there in Suffolk County. So he played against my high school. Tobias was nice. I'm gonna keep it 100. He played with a guy named Sledge too. It was another dude. They were some bangers like dunking. It was dunking like hell out there. Like Tobias was the truth, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 in Suffolk. But I ain't seen much since he touched foot in the league. Shout out Mac. He said Tobias should have been traded. A lot of people slow on Tobias, for whatever reason, but
Yeah.
Tobias, I'm through with him because it's no consistency.
And we know that the Philly fan base, and I'm talking about the Philadelphia's Flyers, I'm talking about the Philadelphia Phillies, I'm talking about the Philadelphia Eagles, and I'm talking about the Philadelphia 76ers. Those fans, amongst that fan base and that sphere of influence, are agitated. You feel me? These fans are agitating fans. And when you get silence on a key and important player like Tobias Harris for the 76ers, I find that daunting.
Right. You're right about that, but it is what it is. I think it's tough. James Harden is definitely on the clock though, because you made a situation. You basically left, dude. You left the Brooklyn Nets. You came to Philly, and like I said, if you flame out, and it's all about how you flame out. If you get swept, damn man, what's going on with Embiid? Why you gonna bring Embiid back down 0-2, and is everything is hell on earth on the do or die game 3? What the hell is going on? You got is that even healthy?
Well, Embiid should be back game 3 when they open up their homestand in the city of brotherly love. You follow what I'm saying? And Embiid is expected to come back, and if they be down 0-2, there's a possibility that they could win game 3 and re-crack that Liberty Bell. But I don't think Doc Rivers is a really good coach to be down 2 games in the series. Now we seen them do some Doc Rivers do some courageous thing when he was in Boston to win that championship. You follow what I'm saying? But then again, we seen another thing that Doc Rivers did to lose a 7-game series. And I think that was the first time in the history of the Boston Celtics that they lost a 7-game series on their home court when Doc Rivers was the coach. But I think that's it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm not for sure, but I think that's the first time ever in the illustrious Boston Celtics history of basketball they lost a 7th game on their home parquet floor. So Doc Rivers can't give up the ghost. We seen him give up the ghost in the Los Angeles Clippers when they was up 3-1. We seen it there. And being down, I don't know if Doc Rivers can muster up enough um, vitalizing speeches to rally his troop to come back from a 0-2 deficit against the number 1 seeded team in the Eastern Conference, and also I believe with one of the best defensive teams in the NBA.
Right. I mean, you're right about that. I got 15. I got 17-14 off of Tobias Make. 6:10 to go. PJ Tucker is out here. People sleeping on PJ Tucker and the crew. I like what I'm seeing from Miami. I think they can knock off everybody because they got that stout defense. Shout out Mac. He said he had a big 4 in Boston. Man,
Most definitely.
you right
Yeah,
about
that
that.
Boston team was a monster. I mean, we can't forget about that. That Boston team was a
And that's
monster.
Rondo, right? You talking about the big 4 with
Yes,
Rondo? Oh yeah, that was a
Rondo.
squad.
Yep.
PG. I mean Paul Pierce. You had motherfucking Ray. Shit.
And
Even
Kevin
some of them
Garnett.
other teams, they had a supporting cast too. People don't forget about the Leon Poles and these other
Hmm.
dudes that they had on there. Them dudes was paying dividends, man. People forget
No
about them
doubt.
dudes. Tie game, 5:22 to go.
I think he had Delonte West on that team as well.
Oh yeah, but that was for 1 year. I remember they had Shaq
Yeah.
for 1 year too.
Yeah, that's Shaq for one. That was after the championship. They got Shaq, I believe.
Yeah, shout out
'Cause
Sheep
they had
5X.
Perkins.
Tony
Perkins was their
Allen.
center.
Yeah,
Yep,
Tony
Tony
Allen.
Allen, most definitely Tony Allen.
Tony Allen was true.
So yeah, it's right now the 76ers are up 17-14.
Right.
So far the 76ers have shown some type of fortitude where they just didn't come in and just sleepwalk through this game. We just want to know as Maxey approaches the free throw, we just want to know if the 76ers can keep this type of flow up in aggression for the duration of this game. Because Miami's going to sooner or later they're going to just go all out on their press, clamp down. They're going to start blitzing James Harden and forcing Maxey and Tobias Harris to make all the shots.
Yeah, you're right about that. Let's see if they can get it done. We got an 18-17. Got the 6th man of the year. The new 6th man of the year just checking in. Yeah, it's a good one right now. We got 18-17 right now. We got ourselves a hell of a game. 5 minutes to go. This guy Vincent, my man, in the corner. Oh man, that was money. PJ Tucker, money in the corner. That was a big shot.
Yeah.
Big mate.
PJ Tucker has been a great addition to Miami and
Right.
has been a terrible subtraction from the Bucks
Right.
because with PJ Tucker there, the Bucks just seem so fortified. And now
Right.
that PJ Tucker is not there anymore, you see that there is some cracks in their armor, and hopefully Boston can generate enough strength to overcome Giannis, because that's gonna be a big thing to overcome. And with the absence of Joel Embiid tonight, the behemoth of a human being, now Miami seemed like they want to make their run. It's just going to be somewhat insurmountable for the 76ers to come out of this series and to advance to the conference finals.
Right. That's facts. That's facts.
Shout out to Rave.
Yeah, what's good, Ray? We got ourselves playoff basketball, man. What up?
You got the Heat. You got the motherfucking 76ers. I said the 76ers and the Milwaukee Bucks are two dangerous teams. The thing is, it's a hard a foul ball because Embiid is not there. I'm not saying that he couldn't put in the work, but if Embiid was there, they would have a lot to plan for, and because how dangerous Embiid is. The way James Harden has been leading he's supposed to be leading the team. The way he's been doing it, it comes to a question that maybe y'all just don't want to bring it up. Y'all question a lot of people. Y'all question a lot of people's careers and everything. I hate to break this down to you. We're going to have to start asking the question, is James Harden only good for the regular season? Is he just, really, these questions have to ask. Is he just a showboat, drop 70 points, 80 points in the regular season? Come to the playoffs, he can never excel. He can never take steps. He's not the same guy in the playoffs. And this ain't the first year this has happened. So when do we start asking questions about that? Because we always want to question everybody else's career. So why we can't question James Harden's career? He sure does look like the MVP in the regular season. But that playoffs, he'd be looking like nothing but a role player that wants to do his own thing, and his ISO style, his little ISO style does not work. And not even just ISO. His style of play is not working. Embiid is gone, and he don't even look like the leader out there. And it ain't the first time he don't look like a leader out there in the playoffs. Kobe Bryant said it himself. He said, yo, Harden, you're not going to win the way you're doing things. And he won't. He's about to go down in his career with no ring. James Harden, he's starting to grow gray hairs on that beard. How many years do you think he got left? If he go out here retiring with no ring, yeah, he looked like an MVP god in the regular season. That's it. That's his career. So maybe, I'm wondering when we going to ask that question about his career. Like, everybody be talking how good he is. Okay, in the regular season, he sure did drop 70 in the regular season. Now, what about the playoffs? He ain't going over no humps in the playoffs. He barely could make it to the second round of playoffs. So when do we question his career? That's all I'm saying. We want to question everybody else's career. Why can't we question his? That's all I'm saying. I find that fair.
No, that's very fair. What's good, Marv? You're talking very fair. We got ourselves a good game tonight, man. Oh, we got a new guy. Who's Ken? What's good?
What's going on? Now, I've been on here before.
Where you from? New York?
Yeah.
What part?
Brooklyn.
Okay, yeah. Shout out.
When's the last time you was here?
I probably came on like a week ago.
Okay, yeah, that's probably easy.
But I've been tuning in, though.
No, that's cool.
Good.
Well, definitely. Let's talk basketball. What's your thoughts on this game tonight?
Man, I don't know. I just have this weird feeling that Philly might win tonight.
Okay.
Despite Harden playing like shit. Like, I think I see a big game from Tobias again, a big game from Maxey.
Right, I agree with you on that. This gonna be a good one. James Harden, I think this do or die.
Yeah, he gotta have it. You can't go down 0-2 going back to Philly. I'm hearing reports that Embiid gonna be back for game 3, but I don't know, bro. I just don't see him coming back down 0-2 and having the same impact as coming back and it's tied 1-1.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because you asking a lot for him, and you already know he's dealing with injuries. Like 1-1 is reasonable, bro. 0-2 is not reasonable for him.
Right.
Because he already gonna have to play at least 40 minutes in this series, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that. It definitely could be like 40 minutes. James Harden just got to get it done, especially with no Embiid. And like I said, no matter what,
James Harden don't even got to score 40. We not asking him to score 40. We asking him to just be aggressive, bro. We just asking Harden to be aggressive. Being aggressive is like 25 plus points, and then you gain 11, you gain 10 plus assists, bro. That's being aggressive. That was what he was averaging from our team. Brooklyn Nets, when he came from Houston, he was averaging 25 and 10 and 8. He was scoring 40 though, but he was still being aggressive. He just being too passive, bro. Like you notice ever since no foul, the rules changed and he don't got them foul calls. Like he not the same person, bro. Cause he ain't manipulating the game how he used to.
He needs to be involved, man. Really. I'm glad
You
Right
notice how
about that.
hard you notice how hard Harden playing on defense now, cause he know he ain't all that, he ain't the shit on offense no more. He know he ain't the shit,
Facts.
so he got to play some. He got to do something else. He know that Harden know that. He know he got to do something else but score the ball, cause he ain't scoring the ball how he used to, bro. He playing his ass over on defense. I never seen Harden play his ass over on defense like that before, bro.
forgive me, but a lot of people like to call Embiid. A lot of people like to call James Harden an MVP, elite player, a scorer, an all-star, one of those franchise players, a guy that can be a part of those MVP calls. If you put him at such a echelon, if you put him at such a high level and rank, all I'm saying is Embiid is gone. Sure, that hurts. But if you're such this caliber that everyone wants to put on this man's name, if he wants to be the top 5, top 10, the MVPs, whatever, why can't you take it upon yourself to put the team on your back? That means not just scoring. Take an opportunity to be that passer. Take an opportunity to be that leader on the floor. Take an opportunity to help on defense. Jump on some steals with some everybody. Get the team corrected. Tell people to move. Work hard. Put all the energy and hustle. Put the team on your back. Because that's what elite means to me. That's what MVPs mean to me. That's what all those dudes we call top 10 means to me. Because I really want to question his career now. Because this ain't like he's been playing in this league for 2 years. This ain't like he's been here on a rookie contract. The man has had money. He has been in this league for years. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's in his retirement years. He's about to have no ring, and he has not been the greatest success in the playoffs. And I know you're about to.
I got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you. If we're saying all this about Harden, how did Philly win the trade then, bro?
You said what?
I said, if we're questioning this about Harden, who won the Philly trade?
You said, how did they win the Philly trade?
Yeah, or who won the who won the trade?
Well, Philly won the trade.
How did they win the trade if Harden is?
Because they got rid of Diva.
Wouldn't it? But then the bringing in
a diva.
All right, but then the
Ben
bringing
Simmons is a huge diva.
All right. So then, how about this? Let's say going to next season, Harden still playing the same way, and Ben Simmons comes back and balls out. Y'all still gonna say Philly won the trade?
You know what's crazy? You said if at least you know Harden for a regular season, he's gonna drop some points. At least you know that. At least you know James Harden in the regular season.
Harden done, bro. Harden
is done. In regular season, I can't question him. He's always plays like in regular season. He plays like an MVP candidate. He be scoring. He be doing whatever he does. You know, that little ISO, crossing people up, creating new moves in the NBA. Cool, that's fine. Whatever y'all want to enjoy that traveling shit, enjoy it. I got that. But that's what he does in the regular season. What you're gonna get out of Ben Simmons is an if.
We don't even know who we gonna get. We didn't see him, so we don't know who won the trade. To be honest,
Ben Simmons. I just watched Ben Simmons, where he's healthy enough to play.
Breaking news. He's getting back surgery. Shams reported.
Did he get it?
He's getting it tomorrow.
Hold on. Did he get that surgery?
He's getting it tomorrow.
Are you serious?
Tomorrow. You're supposed to get shit immediately so you can be ready to recover it, dude.
I guess no. The reports say that he talked to multiple doctors to see if he get it, and they suggested it.
So, dude, he has been gone for a long time. Matter of fact, he hasn't played not one lick on the court. Now, all of a sudden, we come to his return. Ben Simmons is playing. All of a sudden now he needs surgery. You could have
his back been messed up. His back been messed up. He just been up and out of it because he thought he would have come back.
You could have did that that whole time you've been gone.
He was trying to avoid it. He was probably trying to avoid it. That's why he went to multiple doctors.
Listen, that's just like when
I'm not
Lonzo
defending him. I'm talking about his injury. I'm not defending. Ben is soft, bro, but I'm not defending his injury, bro. If the man hurt, he hurt, bro.
And Rave, you gotta understand, like a lot of NBA players do that. They put surgery off.
Like, look at Kawhi. Like, yo, no, hold on. If we're gonna criticize Ben, let's criticize Kawhi back in San Antonio situation where he didn't want to play and he kept going to multiple doctors to see if it was right for him to come back. The time San Antonio wanted to come back. That's
Lonzo did it for 2 seasons.
Hold on, wait a minute.
If you really want to make it fair, Lonzo did it for 2 seasons.
Hold up. Before we continue, the Kawhi part, everybody called him out though. Niggas on those channels called him out. I can say Kawhi Leonard was definitely rested and he didn't want to play. So that's not true. If when it comes to Ben Simmons, you have to call him out, bro. He could have played. You know he could have.
But a back is career ending though, bro.
Okay. All right, we're about to see if he gets a surgery. How funny, dude. This dude. All right, bro. This dude has excuses too.
If Philly don't want to chip this season right here, like Nets automatically win the trade.
Nah, Philly.
If Philly don't want to chip this playoffs right here, they automatically win. Nets automatically win the trade because you got to think about it like this. Like Harden ain't got it no more. The problem with Harden ain't got his legs undone because when he been in his 20s, he could have lose weight, gain weight, kick him off, and all that. That shit different now.
Nah, Nets don't win the trade.
Not for now, but our future. So our future is not set in place.
Ben Simmons is like what, 25?
Exactly, he's young as fuck. He
and he with Kyrie who in his early 30s or 30.
Come on, Ben Simmons has time. That's the thing. That's the thing difference between Harden and Ben. Harden doesn't have much time left. He's 33. Ben is 25. Ben has a lot of time. Ben is younger than Giannis, and he's around the same age as Jason Tatum, bro. Come on, bro.
Ben Simmons.
That's why when a lot of people be coming at his shooting, it's like, damn, LeBron had to take some time to get his shooting down packed. The only difference is LeBron actually. So I'll give him that.
Okay, but this is where I disagree with y'all. Who cares about Ben Simmons' age? The man has been in this part of his league for a minute and has not improved. And I don't see
Rev
until I see it.
Rev,
what?
You gonna put yourself in a position that you being a hypocrite.
I got a question. Who is the best player? Hold on.
Tell me something Ben Simmons improved on.
Hold on.
Okay. Remember when I used to always say Lonzo need to improve his pick and roll offense and drive to the basket?
I want to make my point.
You gotta wait. He do it.
Wait. But Lonzo has improved though.
Yeah, he improved. I give you that, but it's a lot of shit in this game he didn't improve on.
Don't try to compare that.
It is a comparison because, like, if it's certain things along the team.
Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. If you say what has Lonzo improved on, you know good and well, you and I can say something he improved on. Now I'm going to ask the question. That's why you can't compare it. What has Ben Simmons improved on, sir? Exactly. You cannot compare a guy that actually improved on something.
I promise you right now, even though Ben Simmons going through all the shit he's going through, I guarantee you most teams will take Ben Simmons over Lonzo.
Exactly.
Okay.
The only reason why Philly didn't want to take him is because it wasn't working, bro.
I'm not talking about.
It's just a bad fit. It was a bad fit. It was a bad fit. Be honest, bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Yes. Well, that's obvious. He's still 25 years old. You know, I'm gonna pick up this 25-year-old or this 35-year-old. The 25-year-old. That's not what I'm saying. All I said was, this man has been in a certain amount of league and he did not prove on nothing. I just gave you an example. You try to compare Lonzo to it, and I just showed you that easily. We said Lonzo, we can say something he improved on. It's something he improved on.
You know why I ain't said nothing real.
I asked you.
I'm about to tell you why I ain't said nothing.
We're not talking about his future.
No, you want to know why I ain't said nothing? I'm about to tell you why I ain't said nothing.
What has
Lonzo and Ben Simmons both. I'm about to give you a response.
No,
Lonzo and Ben Simmons got the same type of game. They got a complete game. The only difference is Ben Simmons can't shoot the 3 ball and Lonzo can't drive the basket.
Answer the question, dog.
I just asked. I'm giving you reason why.
You're trying to bring in some other bullshit. I'm asking you. For the years
No,
he's
listen,
been here.
Ray, you gotta listen sometime.
Answer the question sometime.
Ben Simmons and Lonzo bring the same type of game. The only difference is Lonzo shoot the 3 ball, Ben doing. Ben is a beast in the hole. Lonzo
hold on, nah, let me cook. Hold on, let me cook.
That's not answering the question, right?
Hold on, all right. I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer the question. He didn't improve nothing.
I'm not asking you, bro. I'm asking him.
But hold on, I don't get why we cook. Hold on,
at the end of the day, more teams will still take Ben Simmons over Lonzo. But you just saying he didn't improve or nothing. What I'm saying about Lonzo?
I want to.
Look at you. You know you can't answer a question because you're trying to
I giving you an answer. You just ain't hearing the answer.
Nigga, I heard you.
You asking me what Ben Simmons improved on, but I'm telling you is he got a complete game just like Lonzo. The only difference is he's a beast in the hole. Pause. And Lonzo don't go to the basket.
You know what I don't get? Hold on. You know what I don't get? Why we cook?
This guy that keeps trying to interrupt me and this dude talk. Hold up. We're talking right now. We're going back and forth. 1 sec.
We ain't talking because you talking over me.
I'm talking about you, Panic. We're talking.
Yeah, you talking over me. Every time I say something, it's like you already got your answer.
Because you didn't even answer my question. You still ain't answer it.
Listen, and when I say the reason, I tell okay, well, give me 3 seconds to talk. I'm gonna say the same thing I say 4 or 5 times.
I heard that, and that
the only difference between Lonzo and Ben Simmons is Lonzo can shoot the 3 ball but can't drive. Ben can drive but can't shoot the 3 ball. So if most teams would take Ben Simmons over Lonzo, knowing that, what is that saying about Lonzo, and what is that saying about the value on Ben Simmons?
Okay, that's the value of their stuff and what he does and what they does. Answer the damn question.
That's not answering
the question.
We can say the same thing about Lonzo.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, you won't answer it, dude. What has Ben Simmons fucking improved on?
Ben Simmons got a damn near complete game. We all know he need to get a jumper. Well, you keep saying that for?
Dude, okay. For example, okay, I'm my nigga, because you're being slick. Panic. What has Lonzo improved on?
Shooting, and that's it.
Okay, thank you. Now, what has Ben Simmons improved on?
He got a complete game, but he needs to improve his shooting.
Oh my God! He needs to. He didn't. You get what I'm saying?
So basically, he improved on nothing.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is,
that's the point I'm trying to tell you. He has not. He's been on a certain amount of years. He's not improved on nothing.
So what, Ray? You saying that to say nothing? Because at the end of the day, I just say both of them got a complete game. One just do one thing better than the other, and the other do that thing better than them.
No,
but they still would take Ben Simmons before they take Lonzo. They wouldn't trade Lonzo straight up for James Harden.
You're telling me something I already know.
All right, so you saying what he improved on? You just picking,
sir.
You just picking argument about what he improved on.
Sir, Ben Simmons has always been a good defender, and he at one point he was playing point guard. What you're trying to tell me is something we all already know.
All right, so you telling me the same thing. You asking me what he improved on.
Okay, nigga.
We already know he didn't improve on nothing.
Hold up. This is funny. Did I ask? What is
Ben
Simmons?
I don't know what you thinking about right now, bro.
Okay. Did I ask? And this is yes or no. Did I ask? What does Ben Simmons do, and what does he do? What is his value is? What does he bring to a team? Or did I ask what the fuck did Ben Simmons do? Updo to improve on in all the years he's been here.
Just like you said, you asking the question we already know. We know he need to improve in shooting. But what's other flaws there? Name another flaw.
Okay, but the initial
flaw.
Okay, right. But the initial argument was, I said Ben Simmons has not improved. You try to bring up Lonzo. I said no, because Lonzo did improve on something.
See, now you being fake.
No, that's not true.
That's not the context. Listen, Ray, that's not the context that was brought up in.
You're lying. Okay.
That's not the context that brought up in.
Okay. I said Ben Simmons did not improve on anything he's been on years. Did I not say that? I said that, right?
Everybody knows that. He just needed to improve on shooting.
But did I say that, right? Now, you said, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. You said, don't put yourself in a hole, and then you brought up Lonzo, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I said, don't bring up Lonzo because he did improve on something besides Ben Simmons did improve on nothing.
See, Ray. Okay, well, let me say it real quick. Let me say it real quick. The thing about you is you don't listen. You just hear Lonzo and you go attack. I let you just talk this now, bro.
Man,
I just let you talk.
That man got you right, Ray, man. That man got you right, man. They're the same player, man.
Stop always
saying they're the same player, man. He right, man. One could shoot a three and the other one.
Shut up. Somebody's sucking everybody's dick.
Man,
bro, because you agree with me, you gotta be something. That's crazy, bro.
No, me and Panic can have the conversation. Sky, you always.
That's not a conversation if you ain't letting me get why get Leonard. The context of what we've been talking about is you saying that we watch him and I just ain't see nothing improve with Don Benson. I just ain't see nothing improve, so I can't say he improved. I saying, remember when we used to say that about Lonzo? You used to always argue and be like, yeah, he does it. You got to watch him. You got to watch the game. He does it. You just got to so-and-so. So why you can't get the same courtesy to Ben Simmons?
No. What? You're not, dude.
You arguing a point that you don't even understand.
Because you're trying to argue me about what he could continue to be, what his value is, what he on the floor. That's not what I'm arguing. I know who he is and what he brings.
I ain't arguing his value either. All I'm saying is the same way how you protect Lonzo when we've been saying he need to improve. Why you can't have the same energy for Ben Simmons unless you biased?
Bro, the argument was only a
He is biased, man.
Yo, Sky, stop sucking dick. No one's talking to you.
How was
Ray? Come on, Ray.
If somebody agree with you,
Ray,
they sucking dick?
Yo, hold on.
Ray, we just can't be loose now.
Dex,
how you gonna say what that man improved on? The man didn't play this year. How you gonna say that? What he didn't improve on? We don't know what he did.
Hold on. Dex.
But Ray, listen, you can easily debunk what Sky is talking about. You ain't gotta be so derogative. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I agree, but it's about the fact that he keeps doing that every stream.
And then even
that's Sky. I mean, Sky is an instigator. You know that already.
Hey,
That's when it comes to
what's so
Lonzo.
funny? Lonzo did the same thing with his injury. He opted to wait to the offseason to get
I'm not even talking bad about Lonzo.
So Ben Simmons wrong
all I'm saying is they're the same player. That's all I'm saying.
No, they have similarities. They're not the same player. They're
the same player with just two specialties that's just different.
I don't care. Thank you, King C.
They're not the same player. They're not. Trust me, they're not.
They are.
There's similarities though.
Both of them got a complete game. That's what we give them. The only difference is Lonzo ain't going in that basket and Benny ain't shooting no three.
That's why they're similar.
Now
you see what I'm saying? It's similar.
Hold up.
They're not the same because they don't do the same thing.
If you put both of them together, man, you get a dynamite player.
Exactly.
Okay.
Dynamite.
Sky. That's hello, Sky.
One do what the other one don't do.
That's not the argument.
But that's why I said they're not the same. That's my point. They're not the same. They're similar.
But Dex, the thing about it is, even if we compare him to Ben Simmons been the All-Star, so that shouldn't even be a knock. Why Ray even?
That's not what
right.
Hold up. That's the point. Yo, please.
Listen, they're not listening to you, Ray. I understand exactly what Ray is saying. And no panic. You know, no panic like to dig at you, Ray. You know this already.
Arguing about how good he is.
Well, Dex, let me say this real quick. The argument ain't about who better or none of that. All I said was the same way how you defend Lonzo Ball when he decided to opt in as getting surgery instead of coming back and playing through it. Or when I used to be like, oh yeah, he ain't getting no better in this regards, and y'all used to argue me down saying, oh no, he is getting better. He putting in work behind the scenes and all that. Why Ben Simmons can't get that same thing? Unless he biased. Because if he say he biased Alonzo, I'm gonna
tell you why. That's an easy question. Ray would listen. I don't know why Ray won't say it. Yes, of course there's some bias because we are Alonzo Ball fans. We're not Ben Simmons fans. We Ben Simmons. We don't hate him, but we're going to protect our guy. Lonzo is our guy. Ben Simmons is not our guy.
Ain't nothing wrong with y'all protecting your guy.
Stop it. No, y'all ain't about to talk for me. I'm not talking about bias. I ain't talking about no bias.
But we are biased to some degree. I mean, that's true.
Bro.
This allows a ball podcast.
Exactly.
Dex. Okay, yes.
I mean, come on now.
Yo, Dex, hold up. I fuck with Lonzo.
I'm glad you said that, Dex, because he act like you don't understand that.
I mean, Flight will tell you that out of his own mouth.
Hit Alonzo in your breath.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Bro, you just said it, Panic. You said it yourself. I'm not arguing what they bring to the floor. I don't even give a fuck. Bro, listen to me. I'm
not arguing that either, Ray. If you listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, panic. Okay, let's say they're the same. Panic. Let's say that. Okay.
Let me help you out, Ray.
Hold on.
He's gonna help you out, Ray.
Okay, let's say they're the same.
The problem with Ray ain't arguing what I'm saying. He's arguing a point that he believes that we argue. We're not arguing who better. All I'm saying is the same courtesy that you give Lonzo. Give that to Ben Simmons.
Ray is basically saying this. No panic. I'm gonna say it like this. Ray is basically saying this right here. I know Ray don't like nobody to speak for him. He's qualified to speak for himself.
Dude, if you
but
say,
he's
bro,
saying
that's
that
my guy, I
he.
don't say no more, bro.
No, I already said it earlier. Rave is saying Lonzo improved in the area. Ben Simmons has not yet improved in one area. And when he asked you, No Panic, what area has he improved in? And you was fudging on your answer. It's like you was deflecting.
Listen, just because I don't say nothing, that don't mean I fudging. That just mean I looking at the context of what I'm saying is not what he responded to or we asking me. I never saying about who better or if he approved. All I
we're not talking about better.
Listen,
we're not talking about better. We're talking about improvement.
That's all I saying. Remember when I say Lonzo Ball can't run the pick and roll because he can't drive, and y'all keep saying he does it sometime, or look, he did it just now, and y'all be like he working on his game in the off season. Why Ben Simmons can't be the same way?
Hold on, wait.
We're not saying he can't. We're not saying he can't. Only thing Ray said is that where's the improvement?
This is why I got
you. Shaq even said it. All the people are saying no improvement with Ben Simmons. There has been yet any improvement.
That's a fact.
He's the same player coming in.
The jumper. All I'm saying is keep the same energy.
You don't know that, though.
Or just say you
That's a biased question.
It's not a biased question because the result speaks for itself.
Thank you.
We see the numbers improve on Lonzo.
We're not.
So you can't.
But listen, when Lonzo's on the court, Sky, when Lonzo's on the court, we see improvement in areas. When Ben Simmons is on the court, his numbers are basically the same. It's a flat line.
I agree with you. When the last time we saw him on the floor, though? That's the question.
This year, what are you talking about? When the last time you seen Ben Simmons on the floor? That's the question. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons. That's
Ben
okay. I think talking about Lonzo. Ben Simmons haven't done one dribble this year.
I'm talking about Ben Simmons.
Yeah, Ben Simmons played all of dude. Ben Simmons played for 5 years now, 6 years. He played longer than Lonzo. He gave us 5 years.
No, he didn't play longer than Lonzo. No, that's not true. He didn't play longer than Lonzo, but he's been in the league longer than Lonzo.
He's been in the league longer than Lonzo.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's given us 5 seasons of.
Lonzo played more than Ben Simmons because Ben Simmons missed 2 seasons.
Hey, and I'm gonna say this right, child. Remember how we used to talk about Lonzo can shoot? He just need to do this and that. Lonzo Ben could have shoot. He had bad numbers and shit like that, but he Ben could have shoot. So if we looking at
Miami Heat is up by 10, 48-38. Miami's up by 10, 48-38.
Okay,
make it 51-38.
Panic. Maybe I need to relax when I talk. I'm not even saying.
No, you just need to listen.
I'm not even saying.
Rave, are you serious? You need to relax when you talk.
You just need to listen. That's all you got to do.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
All right. Listen.
Shout out to Marvin.
I'm not, because Panic, I see what you're trying to argue. I'm not even saying he can't improve. That's not what I asked. All I'm saying is when it was questioned to me about when I said that Ben Simmons has not improved on anything yet. Not saying he couldn't, but he has not improved on anything. You even said, no, don't put yourself in the hole because I can bring up Lonzo. And I said, that's not true because Lonzo improved on something. Not that
that's why I tell you should listen sometime. When I brought that up and I said I can bring up Lonzo, I strictly was talking about how you cape for Lonzo whenever I say the same exact thing you're saying for Ben Simmons now. I said the same thing about Lonzo.
Damn, Bed-Stuy, you believe that?
No, hold on. Wait.
So either you can admit that you biased towards Lonzo, or you got to be like, like shit.
Okay, what you're saying about Lonzo is he needs to improve.
I didn't say.
I'm not saying.
You ain't even understand what's going on.
You just okay, Rico. Are you not saying that when you talk about Lonzo, you're talking about the things he needs to improve on? He can improve on.
Right? Rave, I'm not going to let you put words in my mouth like how you don't want nobody putting words in your mouth. I simply said that when I used to be like Lonzo need to improve his drive to the basket game, you used to tell me every excuse in the book he working on it. He did it one time in a game. He getting better. He was talking about that. But when it comes to Ben Simmons, your tool team. When I been talking, when you were talking about Ben Simmons getting back surgery, you said why he wait till off season to get it. And I said, Shay, Lonzo did the same thing for 2 seasons. Lonzo ain't played 82 game season yet.
Word. I agree. Okay, I agree. But is that how am I talking about Ben Simmons right now, though? No. I'm just saying
because that's you having the conversation.
That's not what I said. The argument
I ain't trying to get into all that bad or nothing like that.
Bro, the
I just made a statement, bro.
Bro, the argument wasn't he can't
improve
no argument.
On something.
It's
a fact.
The argument was has he improved on something?
That was not the argument because you want to argue that. I don't want to argue that. All I saying is
nigga, but that was the beginning
for
of the
Ben
question,
Simmons that you keep Alonzo.
Rave, I thought you said maybe you need to calm down.
So you changed this. In other words,
this guy is crazy.
In other words, you changed the argument in the argument.
That's not no. You ain't no change the argument. You just argue things that you feel like you know what you want to talk about.
Hold on, no.
And your mind is like, I'ma just say that Ben Simmons ain't improved, at least Lonzo improved.
Oh, no panic. Okay, no panic.
Panic your line.
Okay, no panic. Let me ask no panic something. Did Ben Simmons improve on anything that you are aware of?
No, but that's not my argument. That's a clear thing to see.
Then if that's not your argument,
Ray, let me talk to Dex real quick so I can break this down for the 20th time.
If that's not
all I'm saying is the energy that you have for Lonzo about these same subjects is different than what you're talking about now. That is Ben Simmons. Because he did the same thing as far as he didn't approve his drive to the basket game.
I got that part.
All right, so when you keep arguing about what you approve about?
Because hold on.
Because now you're just talking. I don't want to talk about that.
Okay, panic. So I'm saying, what is that argument that you bring up have to do with me saying Ben Simmons did not improve or anything?
Can I answer without interruption?
The fuck? Go ahead.
No panic.
Okay, the reason why I brought that up because you say Ben Simmons' ass wait till after the season to get a surgery, and then you say he ain't improving on nothing. No, listen, somebody chimed in and said, "Oh, Ben Simmons, something about Ben Simmons," and I say you don't keep the same energy for Ben Simmons that you keep for Lonzo, because Lonzo been through the same thing, and I've been saying the same thing about his drive game to the basket.
That's not what we said. That's not what we said. You jumped. No, that's not what we said. I said,
but that doesn't even matter. I mean, that doesn't even matter though.
No.
I mean, why you guys keep arguing?
All I'm saying is keep the same energy.
Jumping.
It's just frustrating to see that you guys just go in circles and nobody wins because everybody's playing tug of war.
Yeah,
in your argument,
something that I didn't even say. Something I'm not even talking about. I don't care nothing about who better. Yeah. All I'm saying is, from the very beginning,
have the same energy.
Keep the same energy for Ben Simmons that you got for that you have.
Why would you think that Ray will have the same energy for Ben Simmons when his favorite player is Lonzo? I mean, you can't have that.
You know why, Dick? Because Ray don't want to admit that he got a bias.
Hold up, stop with the bias.
Because you got a bias, bro. That's what I saw. You got a bias,
bro. That's not the stop with the bias. No. I said.
Okay, well, Rick, I'm gonna ask you one question.
No panic. No panic. If you want to prove your point, no panic.
Yo, Sky, shut
all
up.
You gotta ask him.
Yo, Sky, shut
all
up.
you gotta ask him is, was Lonzo better than Ben Simmons when he came in the league? Then that's all you gotta ask.
Hey, listen, and I'm about to ask. That's why I'm about to ask him just now to see what his answer is.
I just said, bro. Did I not just say Ben Simmons has not improved on the years he's been? Then you said you're gonna put yourself in a hole because I could bring up Lonzo. Then I said, no, you can't, because Lonzo has improved on something. Yes or no? I did not say that. But that's what we was arguing about.
Rave, that wasn't my argument. Even when you
what the fuck?
Listen, Rave, I'm about to keep going back and forth. All I'm telling you right now, my nigga, is when you bring up Lonzo not improving, because we didn't see Ben Simmons all year, so we don't know what the fuck he's doing behind the scenes.
But when you talk about what he sees, we don't got that same energy. Listen, we can't play a guessing game though.
Exactly. So same thing with Lonzo. We can't play a guessing game.
But it's not guessing with Lonzo. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because we don't see him drive to the basket consistently.
I'm not saying he's not improving.
We're not saying he improved on that. We didn't say he improved on that. We say he improved his shooting percentage. He improved his free throw percentage. He improved his blocks.
But that's improvement. But that's cool. But we didn't see Ben Simmons all year. So for him to have an opinion on if he improving or not, it's the same as me having an opinion on if Alonzo improving or not.
I understand what you're saying because you ain't seen him do it, so you can't be definite about it.
So keep the same energy for Ben Simmons.
We're only going by what we have seen thus far.
So keep the same energy for Ben Simmons.
Nigga, I am using the same energy.
I mean, it's a very easy thing to settle. I don't know why we've been on this same thing for like
that's the only way they can win. No panic, man. That's why I'm trying to tell you, arguing a point that don't make no sense. That's the only way they can win because the man ain't show what he said.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
You asked about Ben Simmons improve at ain't got nothing to do with what I actually say, but you always get down to the ground.
You weren't even here.
Even after I keep telling you I ain't arguing about that, you still won't argue about that.
The only reason why
so that what you say
this discussion has merit is because the mention of Lonzo. If you was to mention Ben Simmons by itself, this thing would have lasted probably for 2 minutes and would have moved on.
Bro, because The nigga, only reason it lasted.
So that's why I can say that there has to be an inkling of bias, because if it wasn't, the conversation wouldn't be lasting so long.
Exactly.
It only lasted so long.
Just saying you biased, and I promise you won't hear no word out of my mouth.
I'm not saying he's totally biased. I'm not saying he's totally biased.
Come
we
on
do
now,
have
be
an inkling
real,
of bias.
be real now.
Because even I have an inkling of bias. I'm gonna highlight. I'm not gonna highlight his flaws unless
I know you own up to yours.
I'm not talking for you. I'm talking for me.
Bro. What the fuck? I did not fucking, bro. I did not.
Anybody that rock with Lonzo gonna have an inkling of bias. I don't care.
Bro, that's not. But that's not
like,
what I was
man,
doing.
Listen, in certain scenarios, I got some bias towards him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that narrative is over, Rave. That's what we're saying. That's over with. Lonzo improved and Ben Simmons has it. We haven't seen it. So that's over with.
But he didn't say that. He didn't answer that.
It doesn't matter what he said. What are you trying to do? Beat a dead horse?
Argument, bro.
He's trying to beat a couple of dead horses. Just because I ain't saying nothing when you ask the question, that doesn't mean I was befuddled. I just don't see why I answer that question. If I ain't what I'm talking about.
Okay, so if you know the answer, why would you try to argue?
Because they ain't had nothing to do with what I said.
So why would you buttle? Why would you buttle when I told the guy Ben Simmons has not improved yet?
Ray, that's what we doing right now, right?
You rebutted.
You saying I saying the sky blue. You saying the sky is daytime. You arguing that it's daytime.
Let it go, please.
I arguing that it's blue.
Lonzo has improved. Everybody in the NBA know that Lonzo improved, and everybody that covers the NBA knows that Lonzo improved. Why are you still harping on this with no panic?
Because he said I can easily bring up Lonzo, and I said no, you can't, because he did improve on something. That was the initial argument. Him bringing up what he's going to do, what he's continuing possibly doing, he could be getting better right now. We don't know. That's
no panic has already said Ben Simmons hasn't shown any improvement.
Bro, no, he didn't. He said
yes, he did.
Bro, I just said he ain't show no improvement.
He said that already.
We don't know what he's doing behind the scenes, whether he is or not. We don't know.
I know that.
Same energy you got to keep for Lonzo. Keep that same energy for Lonzo.
I never said he ain't improving. I said, has he improved? You couldn't answer it. That's why it took so long.
And it's not that I would say this again, and that I couldn't answer the fact that I feel like the question is so irrelevant to me that I don't feel like you need to say anything. Because now we in a position we arguing in a circle. I telling you I'm not arguing about what you arguing about, but you headstrong about what you arguing about. But I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's your opinion, but you biased.
I wasn't, because I wasn't even trying to bring it. I wasn't even trying to go deep into argument. The only reason we got deep in argument.
That's why I said, hold up now, Red.
You tried to do. The dude was actually. Hold up, bro. The dude was talking to me about James Harden and the Ben Simmons trade. Then I said, well, Ben Simmons has not improved. Then you brought up. I can bring up Lonzo.
I brought up the fact to say that
then you bring it.
Ben
you
Simmons
didn't say that.
25.
Hold up. Now you saying you didn't say that?
No, you skipping past the context of we get to what you talking about. All I say is your boy is he's younger than Harden, so they automatically want to trade if Harden don't want to tip this shit.
In the beginning of the argument, I said Ben Simmons has not improved over the years he's been in here, and we was talking about the James Harden and Ben Simmons trade. You said I could bring in Lonzo. Yes or no? You said that.
I said, Rave, don't do that because you'll be a hypocrite. Because I can bring up Lonzo.
You said don't do that. You're gonna dig yourself deep in the hole.
Rave, I don't confirm. I said I can bring up Lonzo. I'm telling you the way that you think I brought him up is not the reason I brought him up. So you arguing a different point to what I'm saying.
So right, so what I'm saying is what you did was what you did is you brought in a whole nother argument conversation in an argument conversation that was trying to end easily.
No,
I'm gonna be honest with you. No panic. I'm gonna be honest with you. And that's won that trade anyway. Whether with him or without him, they won that trade anyway. That's because by Embiid being out, if they would have had Drummond, they still stood a chance. I'm gonna be honest with you. And Seth Curry.
Yeah. And you know Harden can play with a bunch of big men. He can make them better.
Yeah, Seth Curry could have stepped this game up. That's they fault.
They give up too much for Harden. Harden passed 30, and it's harder for him to fluctuate his weight to playing weight and not playing weight. He don't realize that yet. That's why he always got dead legs. So when he's shooting, his shooting struggling. So they lost the trade.
Seth Curry could have got him 12 points, man. James Harden getting like 16 and shit, man. That's just Seth Curry by itself getting 12 points. James Harden getting them like 16.
Mm-hmm.
The last game he had 16 points. So they traded 2 players away that they would have need for 16 points and 10
Exactly.
assists. That don't make no sense.
And mind you now, like the same numbers that Harden give you, Ben Simmons give you the same 15, 16 points, but y'all would have had Drummond and y'all had a 3-ball. So y'all trade all that away. That's a loss. Like y'all trade away a franchise player with a elite shooter.
And they still got Maxey over there. They lost that trade anyway, man. And they still got Maxey. So if they would have kept Seth, Maxey, and Drummond would have filled in the place of Embiid. They would have been all right. They could take shots, and if they missed it, Drummond would have got the rebound. So they killed their smoke. They lost that trade anyway. Period.
Because name a playoff that MD didn't get hurt, whether he must time or not.
This dude Embiid been hurt every year he been in the league.
Every year. Him and Ben Simmons start up the same way out the whole rookie season. But Embiid been out like 2 years straight.
Yeah, but his production overpowers everything.
Hell no, that's like saying AD production overpowers everything.
Nigga's getting MVP this season, dog. There's a difference.
Man, listen, that don't mean nothing if I can't get a ring. A lot of them players don't care about no individual award.
He's getting MVP, bro.
I watched Embiid cry when them boys beat him. When Raptors beat him. He ain't worried about no MVP as much as that ring.
He's getting MVP, bro. His production is too good.
Hold on, we live.
Get him. I ain't saying he won't.
He is a top 6 player in the league right now. Top 6 player, MVP candidate, and quite frankly, I think he's either the first or second best center in the league. Like, come on. Okay. There's total difference.
Man, they were putting Embiid on the line during the season, man. That's how he was getting all them points, man.
Man, stop it.
Man, when he was playing in the playoffs.
Don't do that.
All right, go look at the 2 games where he played, that series where he played, and look what the points he averaged. Because they ain't putting him on the line like that. That dude was doing that shit. Because of free throws, man.
Sky, cut it out. I watched that man.
Truth, man.
I watched NBA, bro.
Said that's the same with Harden. Harden used to get all them 30, 35 points.
That's why he played bad, man.
Oh yeah. Hold up, but don't do that. No. Yeah, but what's his name? Harden. Yeah, a lot of fouls counted up for his points for sure. But we're not about to sit here and act like Ben Simmons ain't here posting people up, spin moves, killing them with the floater, hit layup, mid-range 3, stop it.
Ben Simmons doing all that.
Joel Embiid is not just free throws. That's cap. Joel Embiid doing 360s.
He all free throws,
dunks.
but he's
Don't
saying
do
that the free throw going to the free throw line.
Don't do that, dog. Don't do that. Embiid is getting his buckets all over. It ain't just free throws. Embiid is pounding your shit, hitting post moves on you, floaters, 3s, mid ranges, all that fadeaways. Let's not stop. Let's not.
Reeve, I'm not saying he don't do all that, but I'm saying he get majority of his points.
Shut up, ball facts.
Bro, the majority is not his free throws. That's cap. The line.
All right, man.
Yeah, he may have had I mean, don't get it wrong. He may have had a game or two where he had free throws majority, but don't put it like his free throws would be carrying him. That's cap.
I don't mean to interrupt y'all. It said, who should the Bulls get to replace him? I don't know. They're gonna be in for an uphill battle. I think you got to keep one of them players that's on the roster. I think people elevate the IOs. You damn sure don't get rid of Kobe White without Zach.
Man, y'all worry about Kobe White, Zach LaVine out of there, man. Y'all done.
How you so sure? Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm hearing. I ain't gonna lie. Something ain't right. Zach wasn't
out of there, man. He out of there.
Wasn't all good.
He out of there, bro. Y'all can see whatever y'all want.
Wow.
Man, he gonna be right over there by the Lakers. Watch what I tell you.
Oh, he going to the Lakers?
Oh man, y'all know what that boy agent name?
Oh, Rich Paul.
Yeah, he gonna finesse that.
Rich Paul like the work, right?
Yeah, he gonna finesse that. That dude out of there, man. And they gonna force Lonzo to get traded. Watch what I tell you.
Wow.
Look, you saying that? Listen, you saying that like it's a bad thing. You're not. It's his agent's Rich Paul, so he gonna make sure Lonzo Zach LaVine is in the best situation possible. So if they do lead the Bulls, it ain't like he about to get traded to some bullshit.
Man, the Lakers still ain't gonna win, man.
You're talking as if But you're talking as if they out here. Rich Paul trying to get us traded to the Pistons or some shit. Come on, don't do that. They clearly gonna set them up something good, dog. Even if they do leave.
So who they gonna set him up good?
Rich Paul gonna set them up good. Trust me.
Well,
so you think? Hold on. You think
when
Rich
they don't
Paul?
win that ball, the ball's gonna be in Ray.
Okay, so you think? Okay, so Sky, you think Rich Paul's gonna set it up where Zoe and Zach is leaving, and you think they're gonna end up in the Pistons or some bullshit? Think about it. Clearly, they're gonna set them up nice and heavy. Whether it's the Knicks, whether it's the LA Clippers.
Don't put the Knicks in this, please. Don't put the Knicks in this.
So you don't want Zoe and Zach LaVine?
No, listen, I'm tired of hoping and wishing. Let another team do that. I've been hoping and wishing for over 20 years. Okay,
what I'm just saying is, you think Rich Paul is going to set them up for a horrible team and failure? That's cap. Come on, that's not happening. Come on, that's not happening.
No, I agree with you, man. It's sad what's going on right now.
If we lose the Bulls, the Bulls lose Zach and Lonzo, you best believe it's going to be a good thing for Zoe and Zach then. It ain't going to go bad. Zach going to get his contract?
Neither one of them going nowhere.
Hey, I agree. But if it does, though, if they do leave, it won't be like they're going to go somewhere bad.
So y'all giving now LaVine and Max or no?
Shit, I think you got to.
Well, I'm quite sure.
I hear LaVine for what's your boy name? Donovan Mitchell coming up.
Why the hell would he want to be at Utah with nobody?
He might not have a choice if they traded us.
Donovan Mitchell's no Zach LaVine. That's not a good trade. And Zach LaVine damn sure ain't going from Chicago to Utah.
Utah, they have to break that up.
And honestly, Zach is gonna get that. Zach's gonna get that max. Let's say honestly, I'm not saying he deserves a max, but the way the NBA is, he's gonna get it regardless because how these players are getting paid. You know what I'm saying? So the way these players are getting paid, he gonna get the max. You know,
Bucci might be gone. Kobe White might be gone. Who else might be gone? Maybe Derrick Jones Jr. That's a possibility, unless they really want to see what he's going to do with Lonzo. If they hold Derrick Jones Jr., that means he's going to get more minutes coming into next season because they want to see the athleticism and the rim running that he probably would do with Lonzo. I do not believe the Chicago Bulls is going to come back next season and bring that god-awful offense with them.
Hey, I got a prediction from Ballfax. From Ballfax in the chat. I don't know if he could be playing around. He could be serious. Ballfax prediction is Zach is leaving and Leandro's coming.
Y'all still know Leandro.
That's a hell of a prediction.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just
really believe.
I don't think Leandro's going nowhere near Chicago.
Because they.
I mean. The Chicago would love Leandro in the big.
Leandro gonna be pulled up in the Charlotte. He's gonna be on that roster. He won't be nowhere near Chicago. Only time he be in Chicago is in the Charlotte Hornet uniform.
What if breaking news happened?
Why do you want? Okay, hold on. Here's my thing.
Wow.
Dex, and I want to talk to you because last offseason, everybody wants this all in Charlotte. They want Leandro in Charlotte, Melo in Charlotte. You see how horrible that office is. It's a small market team with such a strong push for Charlotte to still be a part of what you feel like Leandro or any of the Ball brothers should be at.
Listen, let me tell you something about Charlotte.
Okay.
First of all, Charlotte's called Queen City. It's not called Queen City for nothing.
Queen City, yeah, Queen, that means a lot. Continue.
Yeah, it's not called Queen City for nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. Charlotte has good history. Of course, they have a lot of slavery history. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But not as bad as South Carolina.
Yep.
Now, the Charlotte area. Listen to this. What I'm telling you. Not North Carolina. I'm not talking North Carolina.
Right.
I'm talking about Charlotte. I'm not talking about Tobacco Road. I'm talking about Charlotte. It's the second financial hub in the United States next to who? New York. Banking hub.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Right.
So there's money there.
Yeah,
there's money to be
moving
made.
a new campus over there.
The only thing that's going on in Charlotte is that fucking Michael Jordan. And I'm telling you, the NBA is sick of it. They're sick of it.
What they gonna say? He's the owner. What they can do?
Well, I mean, it's not like they're gonna boot him out. They're not gonna kick Michael Jordan out, especially the only black owner in professional sport. So that's not gonna happen. So that's a special. He preserved a special privilege, but that don't mean that people's not sick of it. How you doing?
He could be sick of it, but what can they change about it? Nothing.
They can. One thing the NBA can do is send emissaries.
Mm-hmm.
Send emissaries over there to Charlotte and put them in strategic position to help that funky snake bitten ass franchise to move in a better direction, because they have who over there? They have a young budding superstar named LaMelo LaFrance Ball. This is something that you guys can't listen. I understand how some people feel about the Ball family, and they think that we're sitting here making more of them than we should. No, we're not. Especially when you hear old heads like myself. We've seen this, but we've seen it a little different. But we've seen superstars grow. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people that we're talking to now only heard of the Michael Jordans of the world, only heard of the Magic Johnsons and the Larry Birds and those type of people of the world. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
But some of us actually seen them come in as rookies, and how mountains was moved for them to be successful.
Right.
We're looking at Ja Morant right now. This dude is special. We can't take nothing from Ja Morant no more. We cannot do that no more. This dude scored 15 straight points against a former dynasty that is still held up and trying to make a second run. He shut them down. Ja Morant, 47 points. This dude is special. He's different. We're looking at Luka. Special. Luka is special, yo. I'm telling you something that I know. I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Listen, I got a reservoir of NBA library in my head. A lot of things just can be regurgitated immediately or instantaneously. But when we start having these conversations and interacting with each other on the panel, in the chat with historical notes, then things will start coming back to my head again. And then those cycles start to replay, as it did in Marvin, as it did in Basil, as it did in Theo, as it did in Running Back, as it did in Uncle Vern. A lot of us older heads remember certain things when you start talking about certain names and certain teams back in the day. I'm telling you right now, the NBA is in good hands. Charlotte have something good. I don't think the NBA gonna let that screw up. They know what they got on LiAngelo, because we've seen that in Summer League. That wasn't a fluke. We've seen it in Greensboro Swarm in increments. That was not a fluke. Right. That is consistency. You feel me? When given the appropriate amount of minutes and the appropriate backing from coach and coaching staff and organization. So they got two in one place already.
Okay, here's the thing. You're right in a standpoint of, like, Ja Morant, Dallas Mavericks, all these young up-and-coming stars, Tatum, Fox, those guys came into a team with welcome arms, though. We have not, what we've seen on Charlotte was not welcome arms. Not only not welcome arms, let me hold you back a little bit more. Let me slowly put you in the starting lineup, and damn near didn't put you in the starting lineup if it wasn't for the fact Graham got hurt. Then it take you a minute to realize that James Borrego's out here treating him not like a superstar. So there's a difference in what you're saying, because I guess you're right, like all these young guys, but look at Ja Morant. Yes, he's doing what he's doing, but guess what? He's allowed to make those mistakes. He's allowed to learn from it, because they know that he is the future star and we're going to treat him as such. Same thing with Jason Tatum, the Donovan Mitchell, the Aaron Fox. They have the opportunities, all that stuff. All I've seen from the Hornets and the Swarm is Swarm. Langelo Ball is going to come in on fire. Now you're not getting no minutes. You're not getting no full footage that people could look at you and make their full predictions on you because you don't want to show them that he's good. Hornets. Let's barely start you for 1 year. Let's treat you like a bench warmer, even though you got all-star. You got a all-star and still treated like a little guy. And you're telling me you want these stars that we call that is hidden in Jello, hidden in LaMelo, the stars that we call that is in there.
This is a long-ass question.
Even so, the stars that is hidden in them, you want them in a place where they want you to hold you back. I don't get that.
Ray, I don't know how many times I have to reiterate this. I'm starting to believe that your recall is challenged. I keep saying over and over again, and those that's in the know keep saying over and over again that the reason why LaMelo Ball has been, first of all, let me put this disclaimer out. I have never seen what you call a healthy budding superstar on minute restrictions. I've never seen that.
Exactly.
I've never seen a healthy rookie of the year on minute restrictions, a healthy all-star on minute restrictions. I've never seen that.
Facts.
Right? So once again, let me make this clear. Once again, LaMelo LaFrance Ball and the Charlotte Hornets is turning over a new leaf. Let me say this again. The Greensboro Swarm and LiAngelo Ball, that situation was because LiAngelo Ball had to get back in the line. He had to get back where he's supposed to be. And basically, he didn't come through the proper channels of the NBA. He didn't come through those portals. He was gifted to the Charlotte Hornets. Keep that in mind. A gift. So that don't ring. I mean, that's the NBA don't care about that because who made money off of LiAngelo Ball on his way? No, everybody did nothing. Nobody made money off him. How you gonna make money off of him if he just pops up in the Charlotte area? Then all of a sudden get into their facilities. Then all of a sudden get the coach's eye. Then all of a sudden get placed on the summer league team. How they make money? Ain't nobody made money on that journey. You feel me?
Thank you, Chad. Continue.
The only person made money off LiAngelo Ball is the Greensboro Swarm and the Charlotte Hornets organization.
Right.
Ain't nobody touched LiAngelo Ball. Well, maybe Rock Nation. I mean, if you want to throw them in there. No, because he slipped through the portals. He evaded the proper channels, and he got on a G League team, albeit through the draft. But we already know the Charlotte Hornets was trying to sneak him in somehow, some way, until they got busted by the son of Charlotte, Devontae Graham. So things had to be like reconfigured in order for LiAngelo and LaMelo Ball could be satisfied with his brother being connected to the organization somehow, some way. Now, let's go back to Michael Jordan, because a lot of people seem to want to, dismiss Michael Jordan as one of the fault causers of what's going on with LaMelo Ball. I believe the NBA said that's enough. That's enough, because we have shown this guy is a showstopper. LaMelo LaFrance Ball have shown that eyes want to be on him constantly. You feel me? The commissioner himself called LaMelo Ball and told him he was an all-star. Michael Jordan, Mitch Kupchak, James Borrego was basically trying to promote Miles Bridges. They couldn't promote Gordon Hayward. They couldn't promote Terry Rozier because the play and the numbers didn't match to be all-star worthy. But Miles Bridges had an outside chance. But guess what happened? LaMelo gets him. And then guess what they tell LaMelo? be humble, be patient, enjoy the experience, but don't let it go to your head. Why would you tell somebody that? A rookie of the year, a second year All-Star. Why would you tell him something damn Dean is that? You trying to get into this young man's head and throw his progress. You're trying to arrest his development. How dare you? And the only reason why is because of money. Because Mike knows that he's got to shell out a lot of money. Miles Bridges, LaMelo Ball, that's a lot of money that's coming up on contract soon. And if you keep his numbers down to manageable, maybe we can offer him something on his extension that he might accept. But if he's getting all these accolades and he's blowing up his jerseys everywhere, what did LaMelo say? Man, it feels good to see my jersey all over the world and even in different arenas. That's a real good feeling. Now you got the Ja Morants of the world that's coming up. You got the Tyrese Maxeys of the world that's coming up. You got these young Darius Garland. You got a lot of the young players now that's coming up. And if Melo is in that ilk, which it is.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So don't worry about what happened to Melo yesterday. What happened to Melo yesterday is not going to happen to LaMelo tomorrow. Yesterday prices is not today's prices.
Okay, but
because that's why the firing of James Borrego is the first step into the realms of LaMelo Ball being the franchise face, the franchise player. This is why when LaMelo Ball gave that interview, he said, not if, but when I get the keys. So if you want to look at it literally, then you have to say that he's been told he's going to get the keys. Not if, but when.
Okay, since you want to bring up interviews, this is what I meant, because I don't know how you're trying to ask me. You're questioning my recall or whatever. I'm missing. I remember the interviews. Melo said, "The way you treat my brother is how the way I'll treat the organization." You don't think? Yes, it looks like they're in a step of direction. But you don't think that stains affects what you choose what to do in the future with that organization? For example, if you don't treat LiAngelo right, you don't think that is staining with the brothers? You don't think that? The way you treated me my rookie season when I was a rookie of the year, you don't think that's stained? You don't think it ain't stained? You said it yourself that what they said to him. What the hell are you saying that to a future superstar?
I just think they
that's stained to him? You don't think that affected his choice on how he wants to continue with that organization? Or you just feel like it's all up and dandy just because they did one thing and that was fire James Borrego?
Now, this is what I'm saying, Ray. Once again, yesterday's prices is not today's prices, okay? When LaMelo did that interview, ask yourself, go down the chronological timeline. Ask yourself, when did he give that interview? And then ask yourself, when did the interview that you're talking about, and when did he give the interview that I'm talking about? What was his last interview? What was his exit interview? Isn't that important? Because people do change, people do evolve. I was a little upset yesterday, but things have been told to me strictly, and now I might not feel that way no more. Neither does my brother, or neither does members in my family. So you have to ask yourself that. When he said that, how old was that interview? What was going on at the time? And then when he said what I said, how old was that interview and what was going on at the time and what has happened since then?
Okay.
I've never heard Melo come out his mouth and say what
you said today's prices is not yesterday's prices. I'm going to give an example. Zach LaVine. Yesterday's prices, he spent his time in Chicago and said, man, Chicago, extend me. Give me my money. I am the franchise player of this team. Extend me. This is before his contract came up. Extend me. Well, Bull said, okay, let's take the opportunity to show you the growth. Let's fire the staff. Let's give you a point guard. Let's give you a Vucevic. let's get things to show you that we are here to move on forward, to make it look good. Just like Hornets, they fired James Borrego. Zach LaVine said, "Okay, but what you've done for me these years, and I told you to extend me, you didn't want to do it. Yesterday's prices, now I'm going to test the free agency." So clearly, yesterday's prices does matter. Continuing how someone continues on the future, because that makes sense. You can't burn somebody's bridge and don't think karma's coming after you. Oh, you fired James Borrego, so I think we're changing, we're making a new leaf. What? We can't bank on that. What have you done with him consistently?
Ray, that's not true. I mean, you're reaching right there. And let me tell you why you're reaching. Because I was letting you roll because you were sounding good for a minute, and then you threw in that James Borrego. That's aloof. Okay, don't throw the people for aloof. Okay. Now, let me share something with you. In business, and when you get older, or when you start becoming an entrepreneur, which I know you probably is on the bound to, you're gonna have bumps and bruises on your way towards attaining goals that you set for yourself, right? And sometimes when you reach these impediments, it might make you feel a certain way. Sometimes you might want to quit. Sometimes you get angry and you use that anger to fuel your will to overcome those impediments, or you just chill and say, wait a minute, maybe it's just not the time. Maybe I'm pushing a little too much too soon. Let everything align again at another time, and maybe things will work out for my best. So as well as business, when you come to the Charlotte Hornets, maybe they saw at that time it wasn't it. Let's wait and see. They had to wait and see. Wait and see it. Let's see if it's a trend or if it's a fact. It's a difference between a trend and a fact. You know what I'm saying? Trends can continue either north or south. Fads come and go. Trends can continue north or south, but fads come and go. You know? So, was he a fad or was he trending? And if he was trending, was he trending north or was he trending south? So when you get your pie chart out and you start to put up your parameters of how you put your metrics to judge, evaluate your talent,
right?
The metal ball has trended north every year since he's been in the NBA. Not only talent and skill, but in profit margin.
And Dex, I can hear you, but fix your mic. I can hear you, but fix your mic. I can hear you.
So if Michael don't see it, I'm quite sure his accountants see it. I'm quite sure the oligarchs in the NBA see it. And now there's no.
Dex, your mic is in and out.
Fix your mic, Dex. Dex, I can hear you, but fix your mic. I can hear you. Fix your mic.
Yeah, somebody's mic is messed up.
Fix your mic, Dex.
Dex, your mic is in and out.
Fix your mic, Dex.
He has not been available for the fans.
Dex, fix your mic.
But it's only one game for Robert. It's not a series. So it's even hard to really judge that. Because sometimes you can pop off one game and you have the rest of the series stink. Or sometimes you can stink one game and the rest of the series can pop off. So those one game, one in, one out of the LaMelo Ball performances, it only gives us basically a 2-game play-in scenario. Not playoff, play-in scenario. And when you evaluate LaMelo Ball, you evaluate him based on his years in the NBA. The second-year player. But now when you go to the roster of the Charlotte Hornets, you got to look at who's the leader. Who are the guys that we're paying big money to lead us to keep running the playoffs? And what people fail to realize because LaMelo's popularity and LaMelo's swag and the things off the court and some of the things off the court, people have elevated him to be that veteran on the team.
Dex, fix your mic.
Ordinary type of player. But the real analysts, the real what you call those people, the analytics of the teams in the NBA see that the metrics of the LaMelo Ball is trending high north, not south, high north. Get rid of the guy that's over. Why would you take something that is spectacular and limit him to minute restriction?
Go ahead, Dex's mic is breaking up. Go ahead.
Dex, fix your mic, bro.
Your mic is breaking up.
But with that whole LaMelo thing in Charlotte, y'all abundance, like why would they put LiAngelo on a main roster and LaMelo got a chance to dump anyway? I think they're stringing him along and tell you like, shit, you about to dump on us, or shit, you probably just ain't gonna never get a fucking chance.
I know what Dex is saying. I understand.
Because everybody else was there. The only person who's there is Gordon Hayward and LaMelo Ball. And the Gordon Hayward hasn't been playing.
Dex, y'all fix your mic. Dex, fix your mic.
Yeah, y'all good. Yeah, Dex. He'll get it together.
Yeah, chat. I mean, by the way, everybody, me and Dex have a great conversation. By the way, I wish that mic didn't mess up because I understand what he was saying. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying that Hornets might not. I'm not saying Hornets might not even heading in the right direction. I just feel like what you do to a guy that is, like he just said, that you know he is the future star. If I have my future star, I'm going to do what it takes to make him happy. Especially what makes him happy is not even hard. All he asks is treat LiAngelo right. He don't even care if you put him in a G League or not. Just treat him right. Let me have my number 1 jersey and let me have the keys. How much?
The problem with that is
if that is not the most smallest shit in the fucking world to give a superstar. I mean a future. He's not a superstar, but a future superstar.
Ray, you like one of 18 people that think LiAngelo a superstar.
Huh?
You're like one of 18 people that think that LiAngelo a superstar.
I never said he's a superstar.
Or a budding superstar.
We only got like 6 superstars in the league. I'm saying future, like it's hidden in him. Like he's not a future. No, he's not a superstar. No.
No, I think Zoe get that contract and start realizing how much that team kind of need him, and now he kind of regretting that contract.
Right. No, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying what LiAngelo is or not. I'm just saying you're like Melo, right? He's the franchise player. A lot of franchise players, they want money. They want a whole bunch of things. Trade him. I want this manager. I want this coach. This franchise player that we know is going to be something great in the future, a.k.a. LaMelo Ball. He only asks a few things. That is not hard. Get his number 1 jersey. Treat LiAngelo right, whether LiAngelo's in a G League or not. And what's the other one? Let me have the keys.
I don't think that.
Hold up, right now, Panic. As a GM, is that a lot from a future franchise player? Is that a lot?
I don't think the jersey, but in Charlotte control to do that.
No, but I'm just saying that's what he's asking for.
Yeah, but you can't ask somebody to do something for you that they can't actually do for you. They probably had a lot of Malik Monk jerseys in rotation.
They already said they could. That's not true. They said they could.
I mean, he said like remember when LeBron was number 6. Remember when LeBron was number 6 and AD would do 23?
No. Okay,
that's why he's been a hold up because they be having jerseys in rotation already. Got to sail off.
No. Okay, Panic. You know they admitted that they wasn't trying to give him his jersey number 1.
Ray, you got to pull up these.
They're trying to not remind them of the dates to get. You know the NBA, they have dates where you set yourself to get your jersey number. And the Charlotte Hornets already confessed that they weren't trying to update him on shit. That's the point I'm trying to bring.
So okay, I'm back now.
So basically, you saying he want them to do something that goes against smart business, because smart business would be keep selling them LaMelo ball jerseys until y'all got
no. You're making it so detailed about the jersey. I don't even care. I don't care about the jersey. I'm just saying. I bring it up because he's asking for so little.
I mean,
you get what I'm saying?
See, Ray, you speaking from a perspective of you just want him to get what he wants.
No.
He's a future superstar, but you got to
right.
understand it's a business at the end of the day. If I sell a number 2 jerseys and I got a lot that I made and I ain't sell them yet, you think I'm gonna just say, "Oh, go ahead, switch to 1 so these could be null and void"? That take money to make jerseys. LeBron, they did the same thing to LeBron. Panic. LeBron now got 3 chips.
Okay, but LeBron could get his jersey whatever number he wanted from beginning.
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay.
LeBron
he got 23 account.
LeBron at want number 6, and he couldn't get him that year that he first come there because he been
that's his first year. Okay, that's his first year.
They had to get rid of a lot of jerseys.
Okay, that's the first year.
Losing money on by not selling them.
Okay,
so what happened? Buy a 23 LeBron jersey from Lakers if he can't win.
Okay, so Ray, why are you interrupting him when he's giving you facts?
What? He said his facts. Then I was trying to go to it. No, because because he's trying to get so detailed about a jersey. That's not my
I'm
point.
not getting detailed. I'm trying to tell you how bundles work when it comes to jerseys. If they got a bunch of number 2s that I'm printed out and they got for sale, it don't make sense for them business wise. They just throw them jerseys away or discount them for no reason when he can win a whole second season because they still got a lot of Malik Monk jerseys that they try to sell. Like I go to a lot of Charlotte games. Like they got these things on sale. Like they ain't just Malik.
And it's not just Charlotte. It's the NBA.com. It's Wish. It's Champion. It's a whole lot of people that got investment in that. And the NBA have to protect all the investors.
Okay,
exactly.
Then make a non.
Unless you're going to absorb, that's what they kids call it. If you're going to absorb the price of all the jerseys that's printed and burn them or send them over to Africa for needy people or something, you know what I'm saying? Then go ahead and do it. But a lot of people's not going to spend $4 or $5 million just to absorb the jersey numbers and play. I'm no LeBron can afford it, but AD couldn't get his number. Remember that. Don't forget that. AD couldn't get that number, man.
Okay.
You have to wait.
Okay, you're right. In that argument, I wasn't trying to get an argument. No problem. I understand. I understand all the how
I received a phone call.
That's not okay. That's not.
Listen, I received a phone call.
Okay.
And I was talking, and my mic was on mute.
Yeah, we were you were mute. You were mute. We're mute.
I was on mute because I looked at it. I'm like, damn.
I actually heard a percentage, and then.
Okay, where did you not hear me? Where did you not hear me? Did you hear me about the replacement games?
I stopped hearing you like 4 minutes in at the end.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this right here real quick. Okay, now with LaMelo Ball, right? With the issue with LaMelo Ball is that, of course, the Charlotte Hornets was a wait and see approach because that's Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan has already been on record that these young guys, they just get too much too fast. They haven't earned it. So we already know what his mindset. He's a very conservative individual. So we understand where that comes from. We talked about David Stern and the Michael Jordan connection last stream. If you didn't hear it, yesterday's stream, man, please go check out yesterday's stream. It's a fire burner. People was on it. I mean, listen, the panel was lit. We had good conversation. The chat was lit. The people responded with the views, but the likes are not there. So if you can go ahead and like that stream from last night, it would be much appreciated from Flight Sports TV. Like this one. If you didn't like the one last night, at least like this one. What I wanted to pinpoint was this right here in business, because this is what No Panic was talking about, and that's what I like to talk about. Because I said, Ray, I know one day you'll probably be an entrepreneur. And one thing in entrepreneurship, you're gonna have your bumps and bruises, your ups and downs, your ins and outs. Right. And you're gonna get to the point where you think that is my time worth all this, trying to give something back in the spirit of business charity. That's what we call business charity, willing that I'm giving up my time to develop something that I love and I want to share it to the world. You feel me? Yes, it might be a service fee attached to it, but I want to share it to the world because I think I have something that the whole world needs. That's the spirit of entrepreneurship. At the same time, everything's not gonna go your way. You're gonna have your ups and downs, ins and outs, bumps and bruises. You're gonna have your pains. You're gonna have your pleasures, and then you're gonna have this what we call impediments. You're gonna have impediments that's gonna be blocked that you might perceive that's blocking your success. You feel me? But sometimes, if we really sit back and relax, that impediment, it really is not an impediment. It's just not in due season. So everything's developed in season, right? Because plants, developing season. Even human beings developing season. It's a 9-month gestation for a human being to actually be born. Some might be born a little early, premature. Some might be born a little late. But the average time for a human being to come as a developed being is 9 months. So anything come before then, it could be retarded. You follow what I'm saying? The growth can be arrested. The development could be arrested. So in business, things have to come in due season. And when you become like a business-minded person, you start to understand that type of philosophy that you sometimes you cannot rush and sometimes you cannot be too slow. When opportunity knocks, you got to be ready to go for it. And with the Charlotte Hornets, what I believe what they noticed with Michael Jordan and his conservative mindset, seeing LaMelo Ball come in as this project, because I believe that's how they looked at it, as a project coming out of the NBL. He didn't blow everybody away in NBL statistically. He blew everybody away in the NBL from the eye test. So LaMelo Ball basically was drafted on eye test. The Charlotte Hornets sent out scouts to scout LaMelo Ball while he was in Australia, right before he got his foot injury, and then he had to shut it down. You feel me? This is coming out the words of Miss Kupchak. So it wasn't like they was not familiar with LaMelo Ball. It could be what they wanted was not LaMelo Ball, but that don't mean it wasn't familiar with LaMelo Ball. So his eye test was such a surprise that they felt that if LaMelo Ball is there when they draft, they're going to draft him. Now they draft LaMelo Ball, because we're going down the chronological timeline once again, because we keep going over this, because some people, see, I really believe this right here. I believe certain people really don't appreciate what LaMelo Ball is all about, because LaMelo Ball might not be their guy. And just because LaMelo Ball might not be your guy doesn't take away what LaMelo Ball is all about. And LeVar said what LaMelo Ball is. You feel me?
Right.
LaMelo Ball is that guy who's going to break the doors down. Right. Now, of course, the Charlotte Hornets don't believe that. I believe it.
That goes for all three of them. Yeah, keep going.
No, I ain't talking about all three of them. I'm talking about LaMelo Ball right now.
Yeah.
LaMelo Ball is going to be the guy to break the door, bust the door down, kick the door down. You follow what I'm saying? And Charlotte Hornets, of course, they didn't see that. I've seen it, but they didn't see it. Now, the thing of the matter is that when prior to LaMelo Ball being a Charlotte Hornet, prior to Gordon Hayward being a Charlotte Hornet, the Charlotte Hornets was who they are. The only bright spot, I'm gonna say it again. I know Quiz kind of disagreed with the bright spot, and the only reason why I'm saying it's the bright spot because it was the only thing that got the media attention down there in Charlotte. In the departure of Kemba Walker and a couple of slothful, awful years, they had one bright spot in Devontae Graham. And the reason why Devontae Graham was the bright spot for the Charlotte Hornets is because he came through their farm system. He thrived. He came up, got on the roster, and went all the way to a candidate for most improved player. That gave Charlotte a slimmer of hope that their development squad can develop NBA talent to the point of maybe an all-star. You understand what I'm saying? This is their mindset. So now they get Gordon Hayward. Okay, we need a veteran that's going to be steady. Okay, we need a Larry Bird type, because that's all Michael Jordan ever wanted was a Larry Bird on his team. Adam Morrison, didn't cut the bill. You know what I'm saying? But Gordon Hayward probably was the closest thing he was going to get to Larry Bird in his lifetime on the Charlotte Hornets. So he gets Larry Bird. He overpriced it. LaMelo comes in the draft, but they still have Devontae Graham as their glimmer of hope, their beacon of light, because he's the only one that got to the point where they got recognition as being a franchise that can develop talent. And that's not easy to do, developing G League talent into a most improved player. It's not easy. Ask Fred VanVleet. Ask Sock'em. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of G League players. PJ Tucker. A whole lot of G League players that didn't get to the realms of most improved player. Now, LaMelo Ball comes in, right? Guess what happens? The ticket prices soars. The ticket fanfare soars. Everybody wants to be in the Charlotte arena. But you can't be in the Charlotte Arena because the damn COVID hit. You feel me? So there's no fans. So by there's no fans, that gave Michael Jordan an extra year. Listen to what I'm telling you. That gave Michael Jordan an extra year to be a miser. Because without no fans, there was nobody there to hearken on Michael Jordan and display their displeasure of this young sensational phenom in LaMelo LaFrance Ball. Yes, Gordon Hayward was there, but guess what happened? Gordon Hayward goes down. LaMelo goes down. But LaMelo comes back. Mm-hmm. Gordon Hayward don't come back, and they get slaughtered in the play-in game. Okay, we're not sure if it's LaMelo or the presence of Gordon Hayward, because Gordon Hayward was good. He received some All-Star votes that first year and things of that nature, right? He was almost close to becoming an All-Star that first year with the Charlotte Hornets. So we don't know if it's Gordon Hayward or LaMelo Ball. Okay, second season come around. LaMelo Ball, he garners the Rookie of the Year. He champions that. He get Breakthrough Athlete of the Year. He champions that. The second season come around, Gordon Hayward's healthy. Gordon Hayward is available. Remember, Gordon Hayward is who? Their best player, according to them, not according to us now. According to them. So that's why I'm playing devil's advocate. According to them. So Gordon Hayward's their best player. We get into the season, LaMelo Ball is cooking. Remember that Indiana game and things of that nature early on in the season? They going 4-0 or 5-0 or something to that nature. But Gordon Hayward is really not the reason. It's more so LaMelo and Miles Bridges. So we can't hold Miles back because then that'd be tampering with his potential contract. So we can't hold him back. But guess what? We got a rookie that's on his rookie contract. So we can restrict his minutes and make sure we give the minutes to the Miles and the Gordon Haywards and those players of that nature, or to Terry Rozier. And we couldn't understand it. But when you look at the podcast with Gilbert Arenas, and I think he had Halamine on there that used to be general manager for the Phoenix Suns and a player in the NBA, they talked about how coaches are told to hold certain players back because of contract situations. So they don't meet their mark. But Miles Bridges was already barking. He turned down his. So you can't hold him back because it'll be too obvious. And you definitely ain't going to hold Gordon Hayward back because he's making north of $130 million, $120 million. So you can't hold him back. That'll be foolish. That'll be hustling backwards. So who's left? LaMelo LaFrance Ball. Let's hold the youngster back. He's a youngest guy. So let's kind of hold him back. But then that backfired because he makes the All-Star. Now, once you make the All-Star, what does it look like holding back a healthy, young, rising star who's an All-Star in his second year? How do that look? Wouldn't that be absurd? And guess what else happened on the business side when it comes to no panic? The Charlotte Hornets replaced two teams. The Charlotte Hornets replaced two teams in nationally televised games. These two teams dropped out of the market. The New Orleans Pelicans, without Zion, they were stinking up the place. They dropped out. They have 14 nationally televised games. That dropped. The New York Knicks had 13 nationally televised games. With the dropping and coming to earth with Julius Randle, that dropped. But guess who replaced them? The Charlotte Hornets and the Chicago Bulls. You can't make this up. Listen, follow me to the rendezvous point. So if the Charlotte Hornets replace the New Orleans Pelicans with the fanfare of Zion, because he's absent, and the fanfare of a worldwide team called the New York Knicks, who is the media mecca of the world, they get dropped for Charlotte and Chicago. Do you think that was because of Gordon Hayward? Do you think that was because of Miles Bridges? Or do you think that was because of Scary Terry Rozier? You're going to remove these two one sensational franchise and one sensational player, Zion and the New York Knicks, out of the major media market televised games for Charlotte Hornets and the Chicago Bulls, because Charlotte Hornets got more televised games than Chicago Bulls. So that's why I'm saying Charlotte first. That's because of LaMelo Ball. That's business. So how are you going to continue to restrict this guy. So right then and there, James Borrego knew that his days was numbered. And he knew that he was caught up in a catch-22. Because if he don't listen to the management and the ownership, he's going to get fired. And if he listened to the management and the ownership, he's going to get fired. And what happened? Like Marvin said, if they don't win that playing game, he's done. And that's what happened. And that's all based on LaMelo Ball. And when he made that interview saying that not if, but when is the optimal word here. When I get the keys. So inevitably, he knew he was getting the keys. And it just so happens that James Borrego won't be coaching him through it. So that's why I'm saying the Charlotte Hornets and firing James Borrego was the first domino to fall of probably of many to come sooner than later, because the Charlotte Hornets replaced Zion Williamson. The Charlotte Hornets replaced New York, the Mecca, the biggest media market in all of the world on planet Earth. And they instilled Charlotte Hornets in the Chicago Bulls. And more so Chicago Bulls due to the run of DeMar DeRozan and the acquisition of Lonzo Ball and Zach LaVine being a part of Olympic gold. So that's all those are backstories. But with the Charlotte Hornets, there really wasn't no backstory. The only story they had was who? LaMelo the France Ball. There wasn't no backstory with Terry Rozier, Miles Bridges, and Gordon Hayward. Miles Bridges, yes, he had a little bit of something because he was in the most improved running. But outside of that, it was LaMelo Ball. Everybody wanted to see LaMelo Ball. And an example of that is when we can tell where Fresh Prince of Belize showed how many people was in line for those MBO1s. And that's not just one time. That's basically since he's been rolling those shoes out, people is in line to get them. They're sold out everywhere. Right. That is not a fluke.
Right.
And shit, just to support his point, shit, going to these Charlotte games before LaMelo, it used to be people go to Charlotte games just to see the good teams come play them. Now they go to damn Charlotte Hornets game just to see Melo play against anybody, Magic, Pistons, whoever.
Word. And Dex, I respect everything that you said. I totally understand. And maybe it's just me how Zoe was treated, and I don't want it to be treated for the rest of the two. What they have shown me with, and yes, the dominoes falling, things can change, things are changing. But what they shown me with LaMelo, what they showing me with LiAngelo, maybe just me, I have a hard time forgiving. So I understand where you're coming from. I totally understand now, and I'm most definitely listen, and it's going to help me in the future to definitely, you know what I'm saying? I always learn. But at the same time, maybe it's just me not being so forgivable. What you showing for me with LaMelo's first two seasons, especially a guy who was out here exceeding expectations, right? Because your expectations, as you just said, was they expect him to do all this. Maybe it's just me. I just can't forgive that. And if for me, if I was LaMelo, I'll put the smiley face for now and F this franchise as soon as that contract is up. It's that simple.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's just all wooed by the franchise, but when you hear him say, "When I get the keys," I believe that conversation was had with LaMelo Ball. Listen, we understand we might not have started off on the right foot. Like I said in business, that's how you do. That's how you reconcile. In business, that's how you reconcile. Somebody has to take the high road. Listen, no panic. I know that deal didn't go through. I know I was over there talking with Ray. Listen, I should have followed you in the first place. I knew that Ray was going to lowball me, and he wasn't going to accept my merchandise based on the plan that me and you had. I'm ready to do business with you now. But if somebody from the outside, if they saw me and No Panic go at it in Newsweek business, part, then they were like, "Oh, those guys would never do business again. They would never do this. They would never do that." Mm-hmm. But sometimes it takes somebody to recognize they messed up, and then you have to take the necessary steps in the process of reconciliation to show that, listen, I know I messed up. I'm going to show you. I'm bringing a contract that I will have with Rave. I'm tearing it up right in front of your face, and we're going to start a new contract with me and you. And we're going to move forward with the plan that we originally designed. And then and it's over with. Now it's business time. You follow what I'm saying? And that's what the NBA is all about. It's entertainment, but as LeVar said, you got to put butts in them seats because it's a bottom line business. What have you done for me lately? And when you see the likes of Ja Morant, when you see the likes of Luka Doncic, when you see the likes of the Darius Darlings, when you see, and listen, that's Jared's team. Don't forget that. And prior to that, it was Sexton team. Now it looks like it's Garland's team. You feel me? That's what good organization does. They recognize the talent. And the reason why Cleveland is more so like that because they had LeBron come through there. They had Kyrie Irving come through there. You understand what I'm saying? So they know what it's like to have talent come through and to aggregate talent around that special talent that comes through there. But Charlotte Hornet, they dropped the ball, like I said before in the previous stream. They dropped the ball with Kemba Walker. So they've been through this before. So Michael Jordan is not a fish. You know what I'm saying? He's not a newbie when it comes to good talent coming in and the fans rallying around that good talent. He jacked that off. Kemba Walker left. It might not have been best for either one of them because neither one of them excelled since then. But now it showed that LaMelo Ball came through and Charlotte Hornet has a newfound life on what it is to be a spark in the NBA.
Yeah. You know, we'll see. We still got playoffs coming. The strong all season hasn't fully started. Yes, it's all season for people, but the official all season has not fully started. This can go many ways. That's more of a reason why we're not talking about too much about all season accusations because we're not fully in the off season. So we're still in the playoffs. With Melo, Zoe, and Jello, we're gonna find out further about what's going on because. But what you said was very important. I feel another way, even though I also agree with you. I just feel another way because, you know, I just feel like what LeVar has said, with how he talks about, you know what I'm saying? LeVar, he goes out there and he speaks like, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to rock with us, then rock with us. You know what I'm saying? And when Melo comes out and says, well, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want me to be a part of this franchise, be a part of what things got to do, you know what I'm saying, bro? Treat my brothers right, bro. We family. We're here to the end. And that goes with Zoe as well, showing that he's with the family. And we always had information that no matter what people say, the family's still strong. The family's still together. So for me, I just feel like when shit is burnt, I wouldn't be surprised. It's on the list. Hey, you're off the list. We trying to find somebody who's all in. So I understand. And we're about to hear what the final decision is later. But I'm most definitely, and I just maybe that all in is just still blacking me out from other things. So I understand.
Right. Yeah, you still traumatized. But I'm gonna tell you this right here. When I was up close and personal, I seen how Mitch Kupchak and James Borrego, this was before his extension, was all he about being in a company of the Ball family. You feel me? I seen up close and personal how he hugged, shook hands, sat down, got close to, intimate conversation with the parents of LiAngelo and LaMelo Ball. Yeah. So I thought that in itself was something to be desired. But once he got the extension, it seemed like things start to change. I don't know if the extension was based on kind of hands off LaMelo Ball. You're getting a little too close. Because sometimes people will buy you from that because, like I said before, those contracts are coming up, man. The payment is due. Miles Bridges, P.J. Washington, LaMelo LaFrance Ball, Jalen McDaniels. Those contracts are coming due. So it's already he has to worry about P.J. Washington and Miles Bridges. He don't want to have to put in his mind that the commas don't come after that first unit when it comes to LaMelo Ball, because he's gonna have several commas. You understand what I'm saying? And if you can slow him down just a little bit, James, and let us catch up, because we NASCAR, we tobacco down here. You feel me? We college basketball. As far as NBA basketball, we ain't really got there yet. So if you kind of slow it down a little bit, let us catch up, then we can be on the same page. But Melo accelerated the process, and that's what people fail to realize. He accelerated the process of winning in Charlotte. His first year there, along with some participation of Gordon Hayward, they got into a playing game. The second year there, with very little participation from Gordon Hayward, they got into a playing game. So if they can get into a playing game without their air quote best player, just imagine what could happen when they bring in a mesh of talent and allow it to be congruent with the young talent they already currently have, where they would ascend to. You understand what I'm saying? There will be a fifth seed. That basically guarantee a fifth seed in the Eastern Conference if they do this right. But it's going to cost some money. It's going to cost Michael. The fans right now are getting used to playing past the season, where at first they knew that once the last game of the season was over with, Charlotte Hornets was over with, and they can move on to NASCAR, to hockey, and the things of that nature, because they don't have baseball. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So because the Hornets really like the third level of sports with them, because like you say, NASCAR first, then Duke in North Carolina, then you got the Panthers and
the Panthers.
Yeah.
You feel me? So now the Charlotte is not moving past even the Panthers, maybe. But of course, the Panthers got a bigger stadium. They only play in the arena. But the fanfare, the fanfare is there. Listen, Cam Newton came back to the Panthers to try to regalvanize that excitement, but we already know he fell on his face. Okay, that might be over with. That might be water under the bridge. But guess what? LaMelo Ball ain't. You feel me? And nobody failed LaMelo Ball. Listen, LaMelo is smiling from ear to ear because he knows what's coming down the pipeline. He knows this. He do not feel dejected. He do not feel depressed. I mean, maybe his fans might feel that way because they didn't get too far in the playoff, and some say he stunk it up in the playing game. But I don't think he stunk it up. I think he tried. He just didn't. He couldn't accomplish that mission. He needed a little more help because
I think that was on purpose. I think that was on purpose. But
however you look at it, that Atlanta Hawk team is more seasoned for the playoffs than the Charlotte Hornets was.
True.
That's basically what that was. They just was a better team that day. Right. So LaMelo has not been failed. He is not depressed. He's not dejected. LaMelo smiling ear to ear, hitting corners, hugging the block in that Urus that he have. You feel me? He is not feeling bad at all. If LaMelo was feeling as bad as some people try to portray it out to be, then he would be somewhere down in the big baller mansion, sunken in a dark place. Right now, LaMelo's in Charlotte, in the Queen City, is having his way in that town because basically he's the mayor. LaMelo Ball is basically the mayor of Charlotte. Trust that, okay?
Yeah. I have a question for you from Rap God. He says right here, with all this being said, Dix, he says that do you believe Jello will play next season now with the Hornets? And will LaMelo Ball finally have his number one jersey, receive the keys potentially under a different coach, let's say D'Antoni or someone else?
Yes, I believe all that, Rap God. All that Rap God saying, that's what I believe. I don't have no pertinent intel. It's just a personal belief from me because I just know, for one thing, is that LeVar always said 2 is better than 1, right? And right now, Charlotte already have 2, Dex. You feel me? So that right there, they have a stronghold. Just that right there. They gave my son an opportunity to get his shine on. Now, what happened with the coaching, what happened with this player's up first and just got to wait your turn. Okay, we understand that. We ain't feeling that, but we understand that. You feel me? Because these guys got agents to pay. These guys, trying to get their bag before Jeff already have money with LiAngelo. These other guys, they got to get their bread. You feel me? They got to get their sponsorships in their hometowns and things of that nature. And the only way they're going to do that if they play. Only way they're going to pay back some of these loans they have. I'm getting personal. Pay back some of these loans they have coming into the NBA. They're going to have to play. So those guys are up first because they came through the portals the proper way. You follow what I'm saying? If we push Jello to the forefront, do you know how much backlash we get from agents and agencies? They would never send their free agents to Charlotte if we do some of their current players that's on our roster like that, holding them in the background. So LiAngelo is cool. His pops is cool. He's welcome. Him and LaMelo playing one-on-one in the Charlotte gym. So it's all good. You feel me? It's not nothing bad there. The only thing that was bad is when James Borrego is trying to minute restrict LaMelo Ball. He never tried to minute restrict no damn Devontae Graham. We all know that. It came out of James Borrego's mouth. Oh, LaMelo played 30 minutes? Oh, I got to watch that. Wow, I didn't realize that. I got to make sure I keep an eye on that next time. What the hell?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? All these things came back to haunt James Borrego because he lost touch of reality. You was sitting there. You wasn't hanging around Devontae Graham family. At least I didn't see it. You wasn't hanging around nobody's family in that summer league but the Ball family. I saw Mitch Kupchak talk to Jalen McDaniels. I mean, not Jalen McDaniels. What's that? Kai Jones. I saw him talk to Kai Jones' family, and that was it. You follow what I'm saying? That was brief.
Right.
That was very brief. But James Borrego was cuddled up with the LeVar Balls and Tina Balls of the world, thanking them, humbly thanking them for the presence of Jello. This is going to be an exciting day for Charlotte. And then, like I said, once he got the extension, something changed. I don't know what changed. I'm only telling you what I've seen with my own eyes. This is not reported to me. This is not told to me. I saw it with my own eyes, how he was cuddled up with LeVar and Tina. I tried to go over there and speak to LeVar. LeVar shooed me away. It was like, no, not right now. Not right now. Let this develop because this is on camera right here, Dex. This is on camera. They filming this. So just hold on 1 second. I got you. Just hold on. And I peeped that. You feel me? Because most of it's a dog and pony show anyway.
Right.
I'm be honest with you with the NBA.
Yeah,
most of it's a dog and pony show anyway.
We talked about how close he was getting with the family. We talked about it too. Yeah, I agree.
And then all of a sudden, once he got that extension raise, James Borrego changed. James Borrego was bringing his kids to LaMelo Ball's kid camp, his basketball camp. He was bringing his kids up there. So that's how close he was becoming to LaMelo Ball. But once he got that extension, I don't know what was stipulated in that extension, but his attitude changed. He became stoic. He became kind of distant from certain players. When I watched him play live, I did not see too many players interact with James Borrego. The only players I saw interact with him was LaMelo, Ish Smith, and Cody Martin.
So you think
Miles Bridges? No. Not Cody Zeller. Mason Plumlee? No. Gordon Hayward, especially no. I didn't see not one coach talk to Gordon Hayward, and they all white.
So do you think that James Borrego possibly knew something and was doing the kissy face towards LaMelo Ball and a family to get what he wanted, and he finally got it? It's just all right. Now I'm back to normal James Borrego.
Possibility. I'm only speculating. But that's a possibility. Right. He got what he wanted. He felt secure, so I can be Popovich all over again.
Yeah,
hold my hands and don't say nothing.
Basically, getting close to Melo because he you might stall, got a close relationship, and they give him the extension on the script to share all-star player like this coach or whatever like that. But then once they lose that second playing game this season, right, Charlie's, I think Jordan look at it what the fuck going on down there? Why y'all even ready to play? And then, I see a video where he been talking to the team, and Melo just been playing in the background, laughing and shit like that. I mean, Melo's Melo. We watch him come up, so we don't know how he is. I feel the management look at it he ain't gonna get us to the promised land if he can't even stand up to Melo. I don't think Borrego plan, but to just try to hold Melo back after he get his extension or whatnot. I think he just been more so you know how that jump be when you work at a job and then the manager cool and then the manager get too cool, start doing your favors or not really disciplining you and y'all ain't getting things done right, they fire the manager.
But look with this, no panic. I know, because you close to Charlotte, you got your ears to the streets. Michael Jordan used to be jovial with his players. When they wasn't winning, when they sucked, he used to be popping players upside the head, playing one-on-one and all that type of stuff. But once the advent of Gordon Hayward and LaMelo Ball got there, it seemed like that stopped. Michael wasn't even really coming to the game until the second half of the season.
Yeah. Cause like I said, I've been to a couple of Charlotte games this season. I only see him one time at the game.
You know what I'm saying? So what happened there? Why did all of a sudden Michael Jordan stop being so friendly with his players and kicking it with them and joking, talking, telling jokes and playing one-on-one and calling them out and things of that nature, like he's a big brother or he's a pops? What happened?
I think it's a mix of things. I think when Charles Barkley called him out, he had to kind of like step away and be like, well, I was Jordan the player, but Jordan the GM kind of sucks. So I think he being humbled and like, remember when everybody was saying with the Cowboys, like Jerry needs to stay out the coaching offers. He need to stop doing this. He ain't never stopped. He just aimed and doing as much interviews or whatnot. But once the team start winning the game, he start popping out because he's like, yeah, look what I did. Y'all said I couldn't, so and so. Look at my team. Not saying they won anything in the playoffs, but you know what I mean. Like they get better. They get Zeke. They get Dak and all that. Now he can pop out. I feel like Jordan just kind of he taking this shit a little more serious now. Like I need y'all boy to go out there and do y'all thing. Like you said, like
I done paid this boy all this money, right? I done paid Gordon Hayward all his money. Ain't no playing time no more. Let's go. We done got the 3rd round pick and LaMelo Ball. Let's go. Mm-hmm. I think it was this right here. I think Jordan probably saw that LaMelo was the truth, and he knew that. I'm talking about before we start to see him as a teammate in Charlotte. When they have their little players meeting and they'd have their little practices and scrimmages among themselves that we didn't see. You follow what I'm saying? And when Jordan probably was sitting in the stands looking at LaMelo play against his Charlotte Hornets team with the acquisition of Gordon Hayward, I think he probably said, whoa, I think we have something here. I don't know if we're ready to press forward like hard. Maybe we should have somewhat of a process, because Gordon Hayward don't seem like he's trying to win a ring, because if he was trying to win a ring, he wouldn't came here, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
So maybe we can, take it a little slow for a couple of years to see if LaMelo is really LaMelo, if Miles Bridges really Miles Bridges, or if that was just a one-off with Miles Bridges coming to his sophomore year and things of that nature. And I think that's what his approach was, but he got proved wrong, because that's why Devontae Graham was ushered forward to be, that little, look what we got here. You know what I'm saying? One of those things. Their personal gym. I would say it like that. Their personal gym. I'm not gonna call them the teacher's pet and things of that nature, like some people.
Wow, that's crazy.
From TB.
Yeah, they personal gym, and they can parade him, through the NBA landscape of this is what we got going on, and young players, if you want to come to Charlotte, this could be you. But when LaMelo got on the scene, it was like, we didn't teach him that. We didn't show him that. We didn't train him. We don't have nothing to do with the magic that he's displaying.
And see, the thing I always say about the Ball brothers, like, I know, like, Lonzo got his deficiencies in certain areas or whatnot, but if you want to keep that shit all the way 100, like, as far as Lonzo and LaMelo, I can't speak on D'Angelo, but Lonzo and LaMelo, like, them boy basketball savants, like, them boy don't, like, it's, like, hard to really put them in a certain category or put them in a certain, you can't put them in the box because, like, them boys just think the game differently. Like, them boys create on the go. They know how to play fast. Like, it just...
There you go. You said it right.
Workout,
fast.
You ain't going to see their best. You going to see their best when they running the 5-on-5. As opposed to telling them shoot 20 shots here, 20 shots here, 20 shots here.
That's a good take. Because they play so hypersonic. You follow what I'm saying? That when you slow the game up, it takes away their energy. Yeah. Their energy is garnered based on high-pitched basketball. Because they think the game fast, they react to the game fast. When you slow it down, it's like unplugging a battery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what was happening. Go ahead.
No, I'm about to say, I remember one play where they inbound the ball to somebody and Lonzo been clapping like, nigga, give me the fucking ball. And as soon as he
right. Yeah, like hurry up. Yeah, hurry up. Like, exactly. Right. LaMelo do it too. I seen LaMelo do it.
Yeah.
I seen LaMelo like,
so
come on.
They talent undeniable once you get them in your camp and you running them 5-on-5. Then Jordan probably look at that and be like, well, we might have something here. Now the plan down changed, and then the whole first season, you see all the alleys he throwing to Miles Bridges. Now Miles Bridges getting more play time. Now you really can see him develop into something that ain't nobody thought he been. Because he damn shocked me with this season.
Yeah, but like I want to ask something, Dex. If everybody is, I want to add something to the conversation real quick, real fast. Can y'all hear me? Is my mic good?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. What Dex is like? Like Melo and Lonzo, they play fast, and they don't play like nobody player. They play like a basketball player you never seen before. Like I ain't never seen somebody that's 6'7" that got handles like Melo and can shoot a three from a 40% clip. I ain't never seen that. And I've been watching basketball for about a good 20 years now. And I ain't never seen Melo and Lonzo. These two are just rare breeds. And not only they're rare breeds, but they're students of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like these two, you could tell, panel, that their love for the game shouldn't be questioned. You know what I'm saying, Dex? And that's why it kind of like pisses me off when people come on the panel, or when I hear interviews and they say, "Oh, Lonzo don't want it enough. LaMelo's just a goofball. They don't want it enough." When you can personally see them on the court yelling at their teammates. I remember this one game Melo played, right? And Melo, you remember that game, y'all? When Melo hit the layup and he got fouled?
Yeah.
Right? And he started pushing his team?
Right.
I felt right then
on
and
the
there.
Sideline, yes.
On the sideline.
Yes.
Right
they were trying to hold him back.
They were trying to hold him back. But to be honest with you, it felt at that moment, it felt like I think that was his honest feeling about what's going to be, how he honestly feels about the situation here in Charlotte. Yep. In his mind, he's running at he's giving 110%, and everybody else is only giving 70%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think them boys.
Like the dude, the dude literally came back. The dude came back after his rookie season, after everybody telling him, "Oh, his wrist is messed up. He can't come back in time." Right?
He was itching to come back. He was on the sideline patting his feet and everything. He couldn't stay still.
Right.
He wanted to come back so bad.
So Dex, to think that he came back from his wrist injury and you still haven't given this man the keys, I don't think it's a LaMelo issue. I think it's a team issue and it's egos issues. It's not nothing to do with Melo. Melo's just playing. You know what I'm saying? Melo's just playing the game he loves. It's an ego issue with the coach.
Understand about them boys. Like one thing Lonzo say that typify who they is when that fight break out and Lonzo been like, I mean, that's the NBA. Like people don't really be fighting. Like them boys don't get excited about shit like that. Like them boys just go out there to hoop, give their best in that game, and they over it. Like they still be down about losing and shit like that, but they don't get wrapped up in the media and all that. Like, they tell the media exactly what's on their brain.
Right. And also, LeVar Ball is their biggest. Also, LeVar Ball is their biggest critic.
Why am I agreeing? Why the fuck am I agreeing with Patty, bro? Like, with me, bro, let me tell you something, bro. That day pissed me off so bad. When them niggas was fighting, and Zoe was like, "Come on, bro, chill. Let's just move on, bro. We playing ball, bro."
Cause he know they full of it.
So
all them niggas fighting and shit.
Zoe's a pussy. He should have swung. I'm like, bro, are you serious, bro? The nigga was Zoe literally went in the middle of the fight and was trying to break the shit up, bro.
First of all, how is he going? So hold on. Y'all expect this nigga to hold on? That's stupid, Rave. Y'all expect this nigga to sit here. Hold on. Y'all expect this nigga to sit here and swing, and he just told you, niggas in
NBA. But it's LA
though.
The thing of it is LA.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
Niggas don't be fighting like that for real.
But listen, let me share something with you real quick.
But go ahead.
LA, listen. LA has a reputation of breaking other players' jaws.
Yeah.
Okay, this is okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
I got you. I got you.
You know, LA always had players on their team that will hurt you. The
Shut
Kurt
up,
Ramesses of the world.
Pardon me.
Yeah, the Kurt Ramesses of the world. I think Kermit Washington of the world. The Kareem of the world. Even Michael Thompson. Michael Thompson has swung on a few people. I mean, Klay Thompson dad. He done swung on a few people. Yep. You feel what I'm saying? Michael Cooper done put hands on a few people. So they always had that type of Shannon Brown. That's right. Shannon Brown. Kobe too. Kobe done had.
I understand that.
Kobe got his ass knocked out, but he still.
No, he didn't get knocked out. He didn't get knocked out. That was from Chris Childs. You talking about Chris Childs? Yeah.
I know. Continue.
But Shaq and Barkley. I mean, you know, they didn't have players that square up. So, and I'm talking about star players. I'm not just talking about role players. I'm talking about star players.
But see, nowadays,
Ron Artest
is different. Like, remember?
Metta World Peace. I remember that game. He was.
So in LA, you gotta, you know. So that's why they criticized Lonzo the way they did. And then LeVar basically said, "Come on, man, my kid rolled up in Chino Hills, man. He ain't like me, you know. I grew up in South Central and all that. I shield him from all that because I want him to focus on basketball. So that, so then everybody's like, okay, we understand.
If I put in Lonzo's shoes, I probably would have jumped in and all that. But that's just me, you see. So why saying like when it comes to Lonzo, like the NBA different, right? Like remember when a dude was trying to get the LeBron so bad to fight him? You know how dummy I look?
Right.
Like that's that look weird. Like what wrong with him? They been calling him crazy. They been saying the man need a mental evaluation. Like what get him so mad to do that?
But LeBron did punch him. But LeBron did hit him though.
But for him to react like that is like, damn, like what wrong with you?
Oh no, I agree with how he reacted. Because if I was in that situation, I would have told LeBron straight up, "You're gonna have to see me after this game."
Yeah, like
the fuck.
Like,
I don't care if you LeBron or not. Come see me.
Right in your face, I ain't waiting until we walk off and look at
it. It's the truth. I don't care if you LeBron or not. You not finna punch me on court and then sit around and act like I can't touch you afterwards.
I just feel like when LeBron did that, he should have done something when he was standing right next to LeBron instead of waiting on a replay.
I forgot, Rick. I forgot, Rick. I'm a football player.
So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted with the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? You see the Brandon Ingrams, even the Rondos. You know what I'm saying? As a Laker, you know what I'm saying? When you're in that Laker uniform and you're in that environment, I'm telling you, it's hostile. This is why people go to Dodger Stadium. They better be careful how they talk about the Dodgers, because you might not come out of there alive. And that's a fact. And I'm not over embellishing. There's people that went into the Dodger Stadium and talked trash about the Dodgers amongst Dodgers fans, and they was still there. That was their trailer.
They got a recent video about.
Listen, when it comes to them,
I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. Yeah, I'm not saying it's right. But that's how passionate, and it's already a city that's hostile and full of violence. So you got these fans coming here, and you know what I mean. It's just not the place to act a fool.
That's Cali, dog.
Hey.
Nothing sweet.
Cali's like, and since you said that, Dex, Cali, from what y'all telling me, Cali seem like they on it. Florida, I'm from Florida, born and raised. And we go crazy. We go crazy about Miami and everybody else down here. You know.
Oakland, California, I'm trying to tell y'all, don't let this voice fool you, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, same thing up there, too. The Raider games, listen, that black hole ain't nothing to mess with. There's people that went in and talked about the Raiders, and that's where they ended up at. They did not leave that stadium. There's people who went in and talked about the San Francisco Giants. And this baseball, too. The San Francisco Giants, they went in that stadium talking trash about the San Francisco Giants. They did not leave that stadium.
Dex, people went into the 49ers game and got punched in their jaw for talking trash.
I think we got it. There's some passionate fans.
And let me tell you something.
Passionate fans.
Don't get it twisted. It ain't just starting off because they as fans and older. It's young. That's the reason I had it. My family moved me out from a young age. They will try to draw you in this shit, man, in that life. You feel me? So I'm just giving 100. That's the truth. When I was down there in Oakland, they were trying to let me know. I was like, I'm good. And that's why my family moved me out, bro. I promise you, bro. That shit ain't no joke.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something for real though. The worst place to be was during the 80s. I mean, not the 80s, the 90s. Well, some parts of the 80s, some parts of the 80s. I'll take that back. when the Oakland Raiders moved to the Los Angeles Raiders and played in that Coliseum, that was one of the most dangerous places on earth, a Raider game.
Yeah. Yep.
Because the Coliseum is built in South Central, okay, and it's set right there, right across from USC, and it's built in a Crip neighborhood.
Yep, that's where.
And that was a very violent place to be when the Raiders came to play. Not the Rams. The Rams was a little different, but when the Raiders came to play, man, it'd be police, SWAT cars, all kind of helicopters. You be thinking that, damn, man, is this what you call those cities, military zone? You know what I'm saying? Because that's how dangerous it was.
Two of my uncles, godbrother, my godbrother was all Crip. And my mom, not really, but she had just know she was connected in some type of way. But she wasn't. But it was my godbrother, my uncle, they was Crip. And then my dad's side, they was all in Georgia and the Southern. So they was blood. Nigga, technically, I'm a purple. No cap, bro. I be saying that shit all the time, bro. Niggas be like, bro. Like they be like, yo, Ray, because I ain't gonna say my real name out loud, but they was like, yo, Ray, why you be talking? Why you keep calling yourself purple? I be like, bro, have my family Crip, have my family blood. So the nigga, I'm a purple.
Yeah, but you know, I think every city got their team, you know what I'm saying, that they real sensitive about. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Memphis. So it's like
Miami.
You from where? Hold on. Where you from?
I'm from Memphis.
Oh, Memphis.
So,
okay, Memphis.
Yeah, you know, I think.
Introduce yourself, brother.
Yeah, who's this?
I'm sorry.
This Fahar from IVD Press.
Oh, Fahar. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shout out, brother.
Oh shit, it's been a second, man. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Oh, he just got a new handle.
Update, guys. Miami 114, Philly 101. 1 minute to go.
It.
Yep.
Good. Debo just hit a shot.
Go ahead, Fahar.
Debo just hit that shot, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think every city, you know what I'm saying, sensitive about their teams, you know what I'm saying, and how, because like when the Grizzlies first came to Memphis, you know, they were playing the pyramid, you know, it was kind of crazy.
Right,
it was kind of
pyramid,
crazy out there, you know, and it's like, man, it's like,
explain the pyramid first of all, because I brought it up before, and I don't think too many people really was peeping what I was saying. But explain the pyramid before you go forward.
Wait, you sure you ain't go deep about that? Okay, go ahead.
The pyramid was built when we got the Grizzlies, you know, because everything else we played in the Coliseum, we had the football team, had the Memphis Mad Dogs and stuff like that. So even when we had the Oilers, we bought the Oilers from New Orleans, and then we sold the Oilers to Nashville, and they became the Titans. So when we got the Grizzlies from Vancouver, they ended up building the pyramid for the Grizzlies, and the Grizzlies played there like a year or two, but it wasn't. They ended up saying that it wasn't NBA status like the NBA. They didn't like how it's built. They were saying the seats was too close to each other and stuff like that. So that's why they ended up building the FedEx Forums. You know what I'm saying? And so they were supposed to use the pyramid for it was Memphis State at the time. Now they're University of Memphis. You know, so it's like they were gonna use the pyramid for the Memphis State games and the Memphis State girls. You know what I'm saying? Team, whatever. And we had the hockey team too, which South Haven, Mississippi got them now. Like they was supposed to play there too, but I don't know what. Like something happened with the city because the city went in debt because the Grizzlies couldn't play there no more. So it just sat there for years, and now the Bad City Pro Shop that bought it. Now it's a Bad City Pro Shop.
Yes, I've been there. Yep, been on top at the restaurant. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's just a fact.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's just the fact that it's like Memphis better than that. That's like the like you think of Egypt, you think of, you know what I'm saying, Africa, you think of Egypt, you think of the pyramid. Now it's a pro shop. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know, exactly. Yeah,
city don't like that at all. But you know, the city lost a lot of.
They have concerts there and everything. Because I went to listen. This I know. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this group. It's called what's it? I like to fly with Mark McGrath, the lead singer.
Mark McGrath.
Stingray. Yeah. Are you familiar with Stingray? Anybody familiar with Stingray from back in the 90s?
I don't know the songs like that, but I heard about it.
Yeah. Well, they have concerts there, and that was one of the concerts I went to, was the Stingray concert, and that place is beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a hotel and everything. It's nice. Got the restaurant on top. You can go out on the balcony and see the landscape of the city. And Memphis is a beautiful city. I've been on Bill Street. Oh, Bill Street got it going on, man.
Yeah, man. It's like I said, I'm from there. It's like you from Memphis, you kind of don't appreciate it like that. But I know, like, the city's so beautiful, man. It's just so much, so much crime in the city, man. Like, it's like.
Hey, you say you from LA?
I'm from Memphis. So I stay in San Diego now. I just moved to San Diego in 2019.
Yeah, you got that Memphis accent. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but the city beautiful, man. It's just all this stuff, going on right now. It was crazy. It's a whole lot better than I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? But it's still kind of crazy, messy out there. They taking their own, which they always did that in Memphis. They always take the lives of their own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you from Memphis, mine.
Oh yeah, Memphis, mine all day.
Memphis, mine.
Yeah, one time y'all had a lot of Chicago cats down there, right? In the early 2000s.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of Chicago folks, and then with Katrina hit, it like everybody from New Orleans came to Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. From the Katrina, you're right. From Katrina, yeah.
Yeah, they came in, man.
Let me say something. Not everybody.
Not everybody.
Hold up. Not everybody.
Texas didn't want them. Yeah, Texas didn't want them. Texas tried to keep them out. The government paid the state of Texas to allow the Katrina victims to move into Texas. Texas did not want to receive the Katrina victims.
Well, they was here.
I'm gonna let y'all know. Not every part of Memphis, but Memphis got them boys, boy. They're not fucking with Memphis, man.
Hey, but what about the dance? What is that dance they call it do down there?
What's that shit called?
With jugging and gangster walking.
Yeah, jiggle, right?
Yeah.
No,
jugging.
Yeah.
Oh man, that dance is crazy, yo.
I forgot how it goes. Damn.
Yeah, they be like stomping and sliding and stuff like that. Oh, it's crazy.
I jug for years.
How that dance goes.
Oh, you do that?
I jug for years. I don't do it no more. Like my little brother, like he cold. Like I'm still hard in with the community. You know what I'm saying? Like they dance like that's what MC Hammer. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was doing when he was throwing it. He was gangster walking. Yeah. So that's why he said get booked. When he said get booked, like he was in Memphis a lot, even though he's from California. He was in Memphis a lot, so he took gangster walk. He took get booked. That's where Crunk came from. Crunk came from Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Like Jazzy Faye took Crunk to. He took the word Crunk to Atlanta,
Oakland. You talking about Crunk? No, yeah, you talking about Crunk? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the other dance. Yeah.
Yeah. Jazzy Faye took the word Crunk to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Because Jazzy Beats was like he came out of gospel. Like his dad and my mom. Like I came out of gospel music. Like I'm a music artist.
Right.
So I came out of, you know what I'm saying? My mom wrote gospel music with you know what I'm saying, along with his dad, so the Memphis folk won't feel his beat because it's like we was hard 808s, you know what I'm saying, 666, Player Fly, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. So they won't feel his beat. So it's like he went to Atlanta and they was feeling his stuff. So that's why Atlanta got all of Memphis style. All this style.
Wow. You got to be kidding.
Hey, listen.
Oh no, that's low key. That's low key true. That's low key true.
I'm a gangster.
That's low key true. That's low key true.
Listen, exclusive Flight Sports TV hip hop history. Atlanta stole a lot of swag out of Memphis.
Well, I ain't say they stole it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say they stole it. I say that when Jazzy went there, because everybody think Jazzy fake from Atlanta. Because
if you don't say it though, Farrah, if you don't say this came from such and such, right? Just like when the Cali Swag District stole the Dougie, right? They stole the Dougie from Dallas. That's where it basically originated with. I'm talking about far as around everybody. But we know Dougie Fresh is the one that originated it.
Yeah.
No, the Dougie's out of Dallas. Dougie was out of Dallas. They was doing it up in college in that area. Yes. Okay. And so the Cali Swag District, they made it popular for everybody around the world with the song "Teach Me How to Dougie." Teach me how to Dougie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they didn't give credit to where credit was due.
But they don't never do that. It's like I'm from Westwood in Memphis. Memphis, it's North Memphis, South Memphis, Westwood, Orange Mountain. You know what I'm saying? And it's like almost all the music I heard today is like Skinny Pimp. That's Skinny Pimp samples. You know what I'm saying? Ton Ski Man samples. Tumble Right the Third samples. Like you listen to Drake album, you know, that's Project Pat samples. You know what I'm saying? Like even in the song they say West know what I'm saying, North Memphis, South Memphis, Westwood, Orange Mountain. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Drake did talk about Memphis on one of his songs. I think was it Marvin Room? It was one of them songs how he said he misses people from Memphis and things of that nature.
Yeah, his daddy from Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Right, his dad from Memphis. Exactly.
Yeah, his daddy from Memphis. So he been in Memphis all the time. That's why, like when he first came out, his music wasn't like it was until he regained his relationship with his dad, and he started coming to Memphis, and he started getting those Memphis cats making his beats.
Right. That boy fine block boy JB out the blue.
Yeah, see, he been. See, what I'm saying them kind of cats been around. You know what I'm saying? Then a lot of them cats were young cat. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you got Paul and Juice was like the face. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about DJ Paul?
Yeah. Paul and Juice was like the face, and then you like play.
You talking about Juicy J, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
DJ Paul, Juicy J, but Player Fly used to be with 666. You know what I'm saying? Player Fly is like the.
When you say like 666, that's not 3 6 Mafia.
Yeah, that's 3 6.
That's 3 6.
Okay. But you gotta say it like we all know it. We don't know it like that. Some people don't know it like that. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. That's the original name of the group. You know,
right?
And they had put Player Fly out, or they had gang them or some shit in it.
You know I went to the verses, right? If you go look at that verses, I'm there when they had the verses against Bone Thugs and Harmony.
I want to ride down because I'm just in San Diego. I want to ride down.
I'm there. I'm there on that verses. Yeah, matter of fact, I did some streaming from Flight from there, but except it was kind of messed up. My camera couldn't get it couldn't get a good reception. So yeah.
Yeah, but you know they had some little business problem with Player Fly. You know what I'm saying? Little beef thing. You know, but Player Fly he's really like from Memphis. Like Memphis, you from Memphis. Like Player Fly is the best rapper out of Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
What about Country Black? Country
Black, like what's crazy is Country Black can really rap, but it's like
Thank you.
What they did was they didn't necessarily want him to rap like that. They wanted him to juke. They want him to dance.
Right.
Got you.
So that's why when them songs he got like eight bars and everybody else got like 16 and stuff like that. Dude could really rap. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else just was. I ain't gonna say. Well, I could say a little better. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta think about it. You got Gangsta Boo. You got. You know what I'm saying?
Gangsta Boo. I like. She got a big old booty. I like Gangsta Boo.
Hey, I had a question. You familiar with Duke Deuce?
Yeah, I know Duke Deuce.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Duke. He one of the, you know what I'm saying, one of the cats out of Memphis that one that did sign to CMG that got on. Like he signed with he signed with Motown.
So what's up with Tony Draper though?
Tony Drake, man, it's the old school right there. That's kind of wild back. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't really doing a whole lot. You know what I'm saying right now. You know, but the city's still moving.
I asked you about
Gangsta Black from Memphis too, on it.
Yeah, Gangsta Black. You know what I'm saying? Gangsta Boo. The whole Hypnotized Mind Camp from Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Lil White. Lil Chad. You know what I'm saying?
I remember listening to them boys. I've been younger. I've been Gotti.
Man, I remember when they came out with Tear the Club Up. They had to ban that record, man, at certain clubs.
Yeah,
dudes was really tearing the club up. Tear the club up. Tear the club up. Dudes was like, man, don't play that record.
Yeah, we get crunk and we get booked. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
And what's crazy is like all those songs are old. They just when they got signed in '99, they repurposed a lot of their music. They're from Mr. Styles and stuff like that. It's like the music from like when they shot the movie. You know what I'm saying, with Terrence Howard. You know what I'm saying, like they had to call Paul in to come down because they were trying to shoot in South Memphis. And South Memphis cats wouldn't let them come out there. So yeah, like that song was old. Like that song from like '95. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
okay.
Facts.
And boy
Like, you know
said
what I'm saying?
Memphis making easy money.
Yeah, it's
Pimping hoes and
old.
style.
Okay,
Yeah,
now what
hard.
about, since we there, what about A Ball to MJG?
Oh man, this
I used to
on
fuck with
now,
some of
man.
them.
This 8-ball, MJG, Tonski.
Ace pimping, baby.
Yeah,
Hubba bubba.
Hey, bro, but that part of that part of culture though is what I be loving the most, bro. Because even though I be talking shit about the New Orleans Pelicans, but outside of New Orleans Pelicans, their team, nigga, that New Orleans bounce, that they walk. I mean that when they be oh man, with that footwork.
Yeah, but New Orleans, that's Zydeco though.
No, but I'm saying
Sky act like he don't know about Zydeco.
No, but I'm just saying, like the New York in New York, they got whatchamacallit them? They got their dances they got up there. We can go up in LA. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You bullshit. A lot of that twerk you see nowadays, that shit come from New Orleans. That New Orleans bunks or whatever they call them.
I mean, Atlanta got their own shit too. So I'm just saying these stuff that they be having in Memphis, they all that shit. That should be really.
Shit, think about Atlanta, man. He so my people moved to Atlanta that he like shit. He ain't really know one culture.
Yeah, like Atlanta.
Like, you don't know
I mean, you can't blame Atlanta for all them niggas moving in here.
Nah, I ain't blaming Atlanta nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no cap. In Atlanta, it's literally New York niggas, Jamaican niggas.
A little bit everybody. It's a hodgepodge.
Niggas from Houston, niggas from Florida. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be really pulling
Cali?
up in Atlanta.
Cali up in Atlanta?
Yep. They be really pulling up here, dog. Like,
yeah, Atlanta.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you when a lot of my homeboys start moving to Atlanta is when Stacey Augmon got drafted by the Atlanta Hawks. Once he got drafted by Atlanta Hawks, oh my God, he done brought them knuckleheads up there to that nice, beautiful city. Who the mayor was Andrew Young. You know what I'm saying? They just came up there and acted the fool in Atlanta.
And
now half the niggas in jail for life.
But listen, bro, that's why Atlanta be finding their ways to get really, really lit, because all those people who be coming in, see, Atlanta already had their own little thing, but when all them dudes start moving,
but it was country though. It was real country.
Yeah, when they start, right. So when they start moving in, all those cultures, all those dances, the songs, Atlanta just used that, and they just took up and just did their own thing with it that made it like, okay, ATL was lit as fuck. That's why I could do a whole
Atlanta hip hop back in the day. I'm talking about like back in the day. Like
back in the day it was different.
Atlanta hip hop was MC Shy-D. I don't know if you guys remember that name. MC Shy-D.
It was simple.
Simple.
Very simple. Yeah.
But this who put Atlanta
about that. He was very simple.
Like this who really like put Atlanta on the map. You know what I'm saying? You got people like Scarface, Goody Mob, you know, everybody from the Dungeon family, but Pastor Troy is what.
No, Scarface is Houston.
Well, see, he is Houston, but he was in Atlanta. Like he did a lot of work in Atlanta.
Right. Yeah. Right. He did a lot of work in Atlanta. That's true.
Yeah.
Because he had Def Jam South.
Yeah, he was like the president of Def Jam South.
Right. Yeah.
So that's
how he discovered Ludacris.
Yeah. Because Ludacris ain't even from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Not from Atlanta. Exactly.
So it's like Pastor Troy is who put Atlanta on the map, especially when he was beefing.
Oh, Pastor Troy, yeah.
Pastor Troy. Like he put Atlanta on the map, man. Like to me, like I'm from Memphis, so I'm back and forth from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So like when he got to beef with Master P and No Limit, they used to travel back and forth. Like that's what put Atlanta to me on the map. Now you got
okay.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I remember that the mixtape when he been calling Master P. There's No Limit Studios.
Yeah. Like make it say the beginning don't make it say They imitate Pastor Troy.
Oh, okay. This ain't no motherfucking Master P.
Shit, speaking of Dungeon Family, shit, that's what Future from too.
Yeah, Future was a part of the Dungeon Family. That's the thing.
Future keeps saying he's been letting it be known that he in Atlanta. He from Atlanta, so.
Yeah, he was a part of the Dungeon Family. That's the thing, because like I said, I came up in music, so it's like a lot of these people like I came up with. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he was a part of the Dungeon Family, man. That's what Outkast, Goody Mob,
Sleepy Brown, Sleepy Brown, yeah.
And actually,
Joy, what's her name? Was it Joy?
Fahara.
Or Joy? No, Joy. Is it Joy? The chick. that dude out of the Goody Mob married? What dude from Goody Mob that married? I think her name was Joy.
I don't know that. I don't know that. Yeah.
You don't know Joy? Okay, what about Toy? Now, yeah, Joy, yeah, Toy. Now, Toy was the one that was in that video. I can be do. What's that song? What's that? Remember, she was in the garage. I
like the way you move.
She was like a mechanic. I like the way you move. Yeah, I like the way you move. I like the way you move. Remember, she was in that garage.
Yes,
Joy, Joy.
I remember.
Yeah, you had Joy, and I think Joy was one, and then you had I think Toy. Toy.
I don't know them.
But you know what I'm talking about, right? She was real pretty. She was dark skinned, but she was real pretty.
Yeah, from the video.
Yeah, sunshine in the rain, licking freedom.
She was in that garage. Remember, she was in the garage when they was working on cars. Gip, yeah, that's who it is. Gip. Yeah, she married Gip.
Okay. Yeah, the only one, the one I know, I just
Joy.
CeeLo is white.
Okay, and then you had damn, who else I'm thinking about over there too? Damn, okay, I think it was a producer for the Dungeon family. Used to make their beats.
I have a question now. We are two.
Oh no, hold on one second, Ray. Let me ask him this one question. What about JT? What was his name? JT Fallon? No, not JT Fallon. What was the dude named from out of Atlanta? He made the song yeah. Who the?
That's his two letters.
JT something, right? JT Money.
JT Money. Man, I got the single. I got the single like in my. I still keep all my CDs.
Yeah.
You know,
JT Money. Yeah.
Who there?
Right. So whatever happened to him? Man. JT Money and Soleil. I know Soleil married Professor Grip.
She not Genuine.
No, she ain't with Genuine no more. They broke up.
Yeah. I'm talking about.
She married Professor Grip from Public Enemy.
Yeah. Matter of fact, man, I talked to Professor Grip, man.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Man, his wife is Soleil. That's his wife.
See, this what I said. I didn't know he married. I didn't know he married.
Man, he married her, man. That's a beautiful woman too.
Yeah,
but anyway, whatever happened to JT Money?
I don't know, man. A lot of those Atlanta rappers got lost around that time because they was really just pushing. They were really just pushing Goody Mob. You know what I'm saying? They were pushing Outkast. You know what I'm saying? Like T.I. and all them later on.
They came later, right? They came later on, right?
Yeah, so they were pushing the ones that was like really, really hidden at the time.
And then the other dude that had that song with he was part of the Dungeon family too. What was that song? Keep your hand on your left. Wait, how that song go? What's his name, man? Well, I can't think of it right now. But it seemed like he was a pretty good rapper, but all of a sudden he made that one song and then he just like disappeared. The video he had was like sitting at a round table and he was like kind of like bossing up and he was like, giving his spiel, but he was rapping, telling them to watch out, for certain things. Watch out. I think it's called Watch Out. Something like that.
This the thing. A lot of those Atlanta rappers got caught in the sauce because they had to make room for the new cats like Young Jock. You know what I'm saying? And Bone Crusher.
Bone Crusher. But he came later too, though, right? Bone Crusher came later. Young Jock, all of them came later.
Yeah, they all them came later. So this like they had to make room for a lot of those folks. But the thing is, like Pastor Troy, like he always been the king. You know what I'm saying? Because he never signed to a major.
He was independent, right? He was independent, right?
Hey, when you said
I'm on when Pastor Troy to come down here all the time, but I've been too young to damn go to this shit at the time. But yeah,
hey, bro,
but
when you said that's when the young
that's when
you said the youngins started coming. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, that's when a lot of Atlanta twerk songs started going crazy. Started coming like when
no, even snap music. Even snap music.
What was the other song? Swag and Surf.
That's snap music.
That's later though, right? That's like after Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy started that trend.
Soulja Boy is first. Yeah. I'm talking about when them youngins start coming. It was Soulja. Soulja came first.
Like that was Jermaine Dupri doing. You know what I'm saying? Bringing all that kind of stuff in those dance music and stuff into Atlanta.
Right.
Because Atlanta was slick hood. You know what I'm saying? But Jermaine Dupri is what brought in the franchise boys and things like that when they started doing their snap music type stuff like that. So
Shop Boys, don't forget the Shop Boys.
Shop Boys.
Party like a rock star. I used to bump that song like crazy.
Yeah, but like you got like the legends is like the ones that really don't get talked about, like from Georgia, like Field Mob. You know what I'm saying? Like they legends.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so like that's my favorite. I'm from Memphis, but that's my favorite group is Field Mob. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, them boys be rapping their ass off, but them boys, it's like them boy, they had look country. So like nowadays, like you can't see a rapper looking like them boy and take them boys serious. But back then, like shit, them boys been rapping their ass off. I like some of this shit too.
Man, them getting cold, man. But
I said this before, but they were sleeping on it. I wish he wasn't so slept on to me. Waka Flocka.
This is the thing, like
about him. I felt like he was slept on because he made some hits that I was like, I don't know how the hell.
It was a flash in the pan, yeah.
Especially like what's the name? It's a party. That song.
It's a party. What's the other one? The first one he made though, that was a gritty song.
No Hands.
That was crazy. No, not No Hands.
That was a collab. That was
he had collaboration. Nah, he had I Let Him Gun Sounds. He had a lot of.
What was the first song he made? Waka Flocka.
Yeah, he did. It was a whole lot of money. Bitches
I remember when I used to.
No, not that. It was the first one.
The first one was his biggest single.
With Wale.
Yeah.
It was with Wale, right?
It was what?
It was with Wale, right? His first song.
Nah.
The first one I hear, but let's do it.
Yeah, that one. Oh, let's do it. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I love that one right there.
Yeah.
Waka got everything that he wanted. He got everything he deserved. He wasn't underappreciated. What he did, like the thing is, when he signed with Gucci, like they wanted him to just be like a crunk. You know what I'm saying? Just like a crunk cat, like Gangsta Black. That's what they want him to be. But he's like, I can rap. But it's like they needed him to do that. So it's like the songs he came out with, they kind of didn't really make a whole lot of sense because they just needed him to be hyped. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, like,
the fuck out of party, dog. What?
He
was same time with Travis Porter, but no college.
Yeah, Travis Porter. Yeah,
man, college is going crazy.
Yeah, like he was just at Memphis in May. Like we do this big festival. You know what I'm saying, man? We had some like it was so crazy this year, man. I wish I could have went in Memphis, but he performed this year in Memphis, at the Memphis in May, man. But he got everything. I believe that he wasn't overlooked. He got everything he deserved because he's still living off that money.
Word.
Yeah.
I just felt like he was overlooked in a way of because he was so hyped.
Score update. Phoenix 23, Dallas 16.
Because his voice could really carry a song. I thought you could do much more with it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
especially he relate to all the hood niggas. Like he relate to them.
See, he ain't really been never made to been a star. Like his mama just said, man, it's Gucci, and he's been around.
Gucci and Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Said what?
And that's the first time I ever heard Nicki Minaj's on with Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gucci break a lot of artists now.
Yep.
I remember I used to watch
Waka Flocka mother had both of them.
The hood DVDs with Gucci and shit. I used to watch them shit religiously.
Yeah, man. I think Walker got everything he deserved. I think he got the props that he deserved from the music industry because he got what he needed and he got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he was able to manage his money. He like his mom. You know what I'm saying? He made some good business decisions or whatever. So he's straight for forever. You know what I'm saying? He's straight till he go. You know, he didn't stay in the industry and let them control him so far.
Yeah.
Shit, if you remember, he been like the first artist that you can say been a microwave artist. Like, you know, nowadays you would have like hit song, like 1 or 2, 3 hit songs, and like that shit dead the next week. Anybody really listen to him?
Dead fast.
I think he been like the first one like that.
Yeah,
like he said, like shit, he get everything he deserved. I feel like shit, he ain't never been meant to be no superstar, but at the same time, like shit, he come up. He been just a nigga in the background.
Yeah, I mean the thing is he was a superstar. Like he was like beyond. You know what I'm saying? Like at one point, like his song had hit bigger than Gucci's single did.
Joe did. Joe did. That's right.
So it's like like I said, I think he got everything he deserved. He got what he needed to dip out, and he went on and dipped out. You know what I'm saying? And he's still making music. He's still doing his thing, man.
Because Gucci had that Icy song, right? He had the Icy,
with him
and then he came out with Yellow. Then he came out with Yellow with Little Kim, right? Or in the Hummer, or whatever that was. That song that in the Hummer.
Oh, it's Nicki Minaj, Freaky.
That's Nicki Minaj or Lil Kim?
Nicki Minaj and Trina been on that.
Okay, yeah, and that would kind of really sprungboard him nationally because Gucci was all right in the South to some degree.
Gucci and Gotti used to drop their tape, like we been to high school punishing that shit.
Yeah, and that's one thing about Gotti. You know what I'm saying? Gotti, like,
it's ridiculous.
Like with Gotti's singles, like his singles that come out, it's like when they come out, like people from Memphis already know it because this one thing Gotti did with Genius. Like he would do mixtapes, and whatever songs that'll do real good on the mixtape to everybody vibe, he'll do an album and put this song on the album. So that's why we already knew all the songs. Like when nobody in the industry was ever doing it, putting their stuff out first. So that's what Nicki started doing. Nicki Minaj when she got with Young Money. You know what I'm saying? She started doing that too. And then Wayne started doing it with all the Drought albums. That's why you have a song from the Drought album on his actual album.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, social media done changed a lot of shit. I remember when damn Gotti and Boozy been just considered underground rappers. Like he still been a whole G League to the NBA with them boys. But shit, every time Gotti had dropped, like shit, he been a buzz and then he'll go away, but he'll still be on that underground road. I remember when Gotti, I first I hearing Gotti, but I'ma sell my dope, can't trust no bitch. That's hard as hell.
Yeah, but like I said, but them cats are already millionaires out the trunk. You know what I'm saying? Like Slim Thug. You know what I'm saying? Like Slim Thug, he was a millionaire out the trunk before he even signed a deal. Like it's like certain people just learn they put their street into their business. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, that's what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? I had to try.
I know Slim Thug is the underground kings. You know what I'm saying? I know he's one of them type of dudes. But when he came commercial, it's not nothing really that I liked it by Slim Thug. And I remember he did a song with Dr. Dre one time, and I still wasn't really feeling that.
Okay.
See, he coming on that wave with that Texas wave at the same time. You had Paul Wall and boy out. Like that's why
Mike Jones.
You don't really
Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Who?
Yeah, Mike Jones and all them. Yeah.
Mike Jones was a fool.
That millionaire. Every few years, it's a new city that got a new sound. Like right now, Memphis got that sound because how them boys talk. Like you hear Pooh Shiesty, Moneybagg Yo. Like that's who people fucking with now. When you listen to when you hear rap, but then like in a year or two, it's gonna change. What
about Chicago though? Isn't Chicago cracking?
I mean, they had this shit with drill music. Now it's New York. With this, I think New York about to be next up as far as they drill music.
But New York sound like the South. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's like so. It's
Joe
like
did.
Like the sound. The sound.
They abandoned that shit on. They went south.
Yeah, like Cardi B. Cardi B don't sound like she from New York no more either. A lot of them boys like Nicki don't sound like she from New York.
That's the thing. Like if you I'm telling you, man, if you listen to
Bobby Shmurda didn't sound like he was from New York, and he from Brooklyn.
Yeah. All of those.
Bobby Shmurda sounded from Atlanta. He told he from Brooklyn. Facts. Big facts.
This the thing. It's like all that sound that you heard, like those big deep 808s and stuff like that. Paul and Juice made those. They made that bass sound. Like they created it in Whitehaven.
I don't know about that.
Okay, I have a question.
We had 808s in the 80s. I mean, Ice-T 6 in the morning. I mean, that's like what 86.
No. That's not the same 808 though. They don't say that's not the same bass. Like the people don't know Triple C's been out since the 80s. The thing is, they just didn't make their first CD to 91.
Wait a minute, I have a question because
shit, just like Cash Money, them boys
okay,
pop out to
about
98, 99. But they been doing.
I have a question about.
Okay, what about what's your name then? Sir Mix-a-Lot.
See, that's like I said, that's a different. I'm talking about the sound, the 808 that you hear now. Like that's bass. Sir Mix-a-Lot, that's bass. That's what bass is. A lot of people get 808s confused with what bass is. Like that's a bass, like a bass drum. You know, because I play drums, so that's like a bass drum. When you hear the bass, like those, the Trick Daddies, Sir Mix-a-Lot, all MC Hammer, those are bass. They're just straight bass. I'm talking about 808 the one that make your trunk rattle if you turn your music up. Like
but that's what I'm saying though. NWA was using that. Ice-T was using that. Schoolie D.
But you gotta think about it. All of them was cool with Paul and Juice back then.
Wait, I have a question. I have a question.
Like Memphis is the whole.
Wait, I have a question. I have a question about creation. The We Are Tunes, because they created, and they're on the younger side. We Are Tunes started creating, because they're the beginning creators of
too for real.
They was the beginning creators of that four count. That 4 count to some of the songs. Like some of these dances happened because the Weird Tunes created that 4 count. They're the originators of the Nene, but they're also the originators of the whip when they was trying to steal that from them.
The whip.
The whip. What's the whip?
About them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They was kind of. Listen, they were.
What about 95 South? Do y'all remember them?
Oh yeah, that's like I said, that's bass. You know what I'm saying? That's that fast music. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll put it like this: when you looking at 808, you looking at songs like put it like this: any 666 song got 808 because it's all Paul and Juice used. But you gotta think about it. Look at all the music that Paul and Juice is creating now for all these new artists. Those you look at those credits. This Paul and Juice doing those beats on a whole lot of music that's out right now, especially on Cardi B album. Mm-hmm. Like she reused Chicken Head, like all that stuff. They right. Samples. Mm-hmm. Like I'm telling you, like even on Drake last 2 albums, those Skinny Pimp samples. Don't nobody even know who Skinny Pimp is. Skinny Pimp, walking with the gangster. It's in the song. It's the samples. Paul and Juice making the beats, cause they own the samples.
Now, shit, them but one of the only damn groups that won a damn Grammy.
There's a popular thing going on now. It's called Getting Sturdy. It's in New York, and Nicki Minaj and Cardi B collabed with what's his name? A couple New York guys. It's called Getting Sturdy. That's the dance in New York dance. I know I do it as well, but it's called Getting Sturdy.
I ain't never heard it.
It's very trending and popular right now.
That shit, like a lot of them teens in the early 20s, them boys know about that shit.
It's like it's a sound that they have.
Basically hopping on one leg, and the other leg you kind of in the air with it.
Right. It's kind of related to Pop Smoke as well. They use a lot of Pop Smoke for it.
I don't know nothing about that.
What's the type? Yeah, it's trending right now. Cardi B and Nicki Minaj made recently collaborations of that type of sound. It's
and the City Girls.
Yeah, City Girls.
Everybody trying to get up that New York sound now.
Yeah, it's a New York thing sound they got going on, and the dance is called Getting Sturdy. You check it out, Sturdy music. The guy. Let me see. Let me go to the guy. I have it on my.
Basically, the New York drill music, and then
like New York drill. Yes.
Hold on. I can't wait.
Like today music, you got to blow on TikTok first before you really get up there. Unless you got a classic ass song.
Unless you got them, you signed a label and got.
Maybe okay. I'll tell you his name. Dougie B. Roy 300 K Flock.
Yeah, never heard of it.
Cardi B K Flock.
How did these guys come up?
They're in New York. They're trending.
I know who the hell they are.
Okay. So you know what, Flight? It's been trending. They've been trending because Cardi B and Nicki Minaj have been making songs with the New York style they got going on with the sturdy, getting sturdy, right? They be getting sturdy in New York. So I learned to dance, but they've been making songs with that. But they got Ron Suno, they got Zay Muna, K Flock made a collaboration with Cardi B. So it's been what's his name? Lil Nas X on the Grammy Awards. He introduced some of that New York dance that they got going on that have been trending into his performance.
Yeah, you ever heard of B Live?
Trending. Huh?
You ever heard of B Live?
Yeah, I heard of him. Yeah.
All right.
Right, and it's been trending though. It's called Getting Sturdy. If I want to look it up, you can because it's really trending in the music right now.
Like I can't wait till New York go back You know what I'm saying? They get their identity back. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just last night. I was just looking at Big Daddy Kane. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what I'm saying, on radio LL. You know what I'm saying? I watched a couple of Busta Rhymes, you know what I'm saying, live performances and stuff like that. I'm like, man, New York need to get their sound back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got a couple. You ever heard of Dave East?
Yeah, I know Dave East. He
cold.
Dave
East. Yeah, Dave East. He spit like a New York rapper still.
Yeah, Dave East cold.
There's a few. Yeah, Dave East keeping in New York. He ain't trying to play down south.
Yeah, man, because I the New York, I mean, they the founders of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? But they just sound like they're from the South, man. Everybody sound like they're from the South, man.
Right.
I mean, you got people everywhere. I'm gonna tell you, just turn on the radio, man. It's just gonna sound like the South, man. Like you can gangster walk to almost all this music.
Oh, here's a guy. Here's the other name. Fivio Foreign. Fabio Foreign. Yeah, Fabio Foreign.
Oh, Fabio Foreign, I heard of him.
He did a collaboration with Nicki Minaj, and they did that New York sound.
He got a big show with Funkmaster Flex that's coming up.
Yeah, I was about to say, why y'all be breaking up all the sweet music? These dudes be making gangster music, man. What's going on with y'all?
No, I'm just saying.
We gangsters, man.
I'm saying New York music is trending.
No, I know. I mean, I listen to Fabio. I listen to B Love. I listen to K Fly. I don't listen to Rhyme Sumo and those guys, but
I'm bringing them up because their music, the New York music is trending.
Deep Dang. There's a couple of dudes.
You not get sturdy?
I don't know what the hell that is. All I know is they make it drill music.
You gotta look it up. It's lit. It's lit.
There's another guy. I forgot his fucking name. Damn.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
I only bring it up because I wanted y'all to, because I know y'all very connected.
We gangsters. That's why you brought it up. You gangsters. Don't apologize. We gangsters. Like sports TV.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Nas Blicky.
You ever heard of him? I haven't listened to him like that yet. I'm going to those shit.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm stuck in the 90s, man. It's so hard for me to listen to this stuff now, man. Like, for real. It's so hard for me to listen to music there. Like, I ain't listened to radio in so long. I don't be knowing nothing artists, man. Like, I don't know none of these folks.
It got to be something breaking out for me to listen to, like that Nardo Wick. You know what I'm saying? But once I listen to it, I can't stop. I was like, God dang, Dex, you done got stuck with this shit here. You know what I'm saying? Because it resonates. But not all of it, though. Not all of it. Because some of it, I'll be like, man, turn that station. Or turn that. Matter of fact, leave my radio alone.
This the thing to me, man. Like, everybody sound the same. Like, you don't even know the art. You don't even know the song change. That's how it is to me. It's like, man, in the 90s, man, that's why Ja Rule and DMX had a problem. Ja Rule came out and he sounded just a little bit like DMX. So they Petey Pablo and Mystical. Like, you couldn't sound like nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You couldn't sound like nobody if you was going to get it. That's what happened with Bone and the 3-6. Because that's what you listen to the Scarecrow. The Scarecrow that's part of the 3-6. These things.
Even Twister. Twister had a problem with Bone Thugs and Harmony too.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, couldn't sound like nobody. I'm telling you, go and listen to 3-6 album and listen to the Scarecrow. That's him. That's Bone Thugs and Harmony sound. Them folks, man, 666 was. Them folks beefing so hard, like in '92. Them folks were beefing so hard, man, that they came out with Mr. Styles, and they came out with a part 2 of Mr. Styles to roast Bone in the song they already made. It's a second album just to put Bone in them and roast them.
Right.
Like you couldn't sound like nobody. Everybody.
But wasn't Bone out before 3-6?
Negative, dog. Man, 3-6 been out since they was in the 9th grade. Oh. This like in '87.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Bone came out in '94.
Yeah, like 3-6 been out. That's what I'm saying. Like 3-6 was cool with it. They were cool with everybody from New York. They were cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? All these rappers in California. That's why they all
Bone Thugs and Harmony from Cleveland or something. Like
that. They from Cleveland.
And that's like
the Bone Thugs from Cleveland. Yeah.
Easy found them.
Cleveland and talking about you got your own sound.
Yeah, Easy found them. Yeah. And what's crazy, that Paul and Juice was cool. All them folks was cool. Even Master P. That's why we ain't never had no problem with the. That's why we ain't never had no problem with New Orleans and Memphis, because everybody came up together.
Okay,
I remember 3 6 Mafia and Cash Money had a little mixtape together.
Yeah, they got songs, mixtape, everything.
Hey, bro, Cash Money. Listen,
I know. Hey,
go ahead.
No, let me say this. I know that this is what I was surprised when I went to the Versus. I didn't really go there for 3 6 Mafia. I went there for Bone Thugs and Harmony, right? And so I'm with that camp. And 3 6 Mafia took me by surprise, man, because they was playing that. Yeah, they not only they got an Oscar, but they have a library of hits.
Oh yeah,
and I didn't ever really trip off of it like that because I thought, you hear 3 6 Mafia, you hear cool. But when they played it on that Versus, everybody was so in tune to all the lyrics, and I caught myself even reciting some of the lyrics. And I was like, damn, I didn't realize the song was that big when it came out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they got a deep library.
That's how
they've been out since
it's
the 80s.
all about the crowd you got. Cause like I always say, if you put Boozy in a versus against like Lil Wayne, it depending on the crowd who gonna win. It ain't really depending on like the consensus of everybody. Like if you put them in South Carolina,
no, but
Boozy won every time.
Wayne got a catalog though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Wayne.
But Rob, Boozy got a catalog. Boozy got songs that make you feel shit. Because
that's how No Panic. Right, that's how I thought about 3 6 Mafia. I'm thinking Bones got a catalog. You feel me? But 3 6 Mafia matched song for song, man. And I was like, I didn't know their catalog was that deep because I didn't think about it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Say, Yo,
3 6 Mafia tore that building up.
But listen, thing like they didn't play over half of the songs that we was looking for. They played all the singles they did, like Ride Spinners and all that stuff. Like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the thing. Like this is like when they performed the joint that Outkast did, the I Choose You joint with Punk, Bun B, and all them joints when Andre 3000 get married. You know what I'm saying? The video. Like when they did that song right there.
All right.
They performed the original version. So I'm seeing people in the comments like, dang, why they take their song? Why they take Outkast song? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this song from '94. They just sampled that song for Outkast and put. That's why they in the video. But it's them. The I Choose You. That's an old song.
That shit still bumped to this day.
Yeah, that song bump, man. That dude, you can't listen to this song and not listen to Pimp C verse and not know about Hard. You know what I'm saying? That's an old song. That's why they performed
somebody
the
in the chat.
Song.
Can anybody verify that somebody in the chat said Bone Thugs and Harmony was out in 1989? I didn't know that. I first came across him like 94.
Like East 99. East 99 came out in like 93, 94. And that was their first album. I ain't saying they went out because, like I said,
I'm only going by the album from when I heard them.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of artists that be out for a good while before they even get on the radar. Underground,
right? Yeah, before they get on,
they'll hit that next level.
Yeah, because like Mr. Styles, that's Drip 6's first like actual album. They came out like I think 91, 92 or something like that. But they had been a group. Like they had been like them. 8 Ball, MJG, like all them people had been out. That's all we was bumping.
Can I say?
Shit, I be playing Mustard on playing Getty Green the other day.
Let me say this, okay? This is just my personal feel about them. I just wish Cash Money, their whole group would just handle business better, because what they was growing and what they had so much young talent that was popping off. They had a good group, a lit squad. They had people flying in that was on point, and they had that whole structure perfect for nothing but success for years, man, years. But their business was always bad. I just wish their business would if it was just a little bit better, bro. We're talking one of the best groups that could easily turn into the top notch, bro. I really.
Yeah. 3 out of 4 people in the Hot Boys going on to have good solo careers. Juvenile, BG, Wayne, Turk, the only one who ain't really turned out as much, but shit, he been locked up.
Yeah, he was locked up, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
this is the thing with them, like P and you know what I'm saying, Baby say the same. Like 666, I can't put them in that category because they didn't really break up to almost like the end. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? They little run. Like they was together the whole time. But like P, like Cash Money, like P and Baby, they say the same thing. It's like we was young, we was doing it the street way. Like P was like,
Right.
like they were saying like Baby said, I bought everybody cars, I bought everybody houses, I gave everybody money, but they weren't doing no royalties. That was the same thing with P. You know what I'm saying? That's why this like then they start figuring out, Mystical started figuring out, oh, I supposed to get royalties. And then, you know what I'm saying, Juvenile started figuring out because Juvenile was the only one hitting on Cash Money. Like he was the leader.
Yeah, that 1,000 degree.
And he wasn't even from their hood. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even from when they were from. Like he was already popping in New Orleans way before Cash Money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that they was getting money, they just weren't doing the business like the music business. That's why P went on. He paid I think like $100,000 or something like that to go talk to MJ manager to figure out how to do business.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson manager. He paid that money for like, I think he said he was in there like 20 minutes. And he gave him the game in 20 minutes. And that's why P, when he came, by then, Mystical had left. Mia X was the last one to leave. You know what I'm saying? We know Silk ain't never went nowhere. But Mia X was the last one to leave because it was like
Silk couldn't go nowhere.
That charge to the game
like
album
Soldier Slum.
Too cold.
Boy, listen to Soldier Slum at Blue.
Man, Soldier Slim was so cold, man. Like,
listen, I found out he had died years after he actually died. This was way before social media and shit like that. I found this nigga dead. I'm like, well, goddamn.
Wow.
I started fucking with Boozy Heavy.
What happened to Gutter? Damn. What happened to Gutter?
Score update. Dallas 36, Phoenix 38. Dallas 36, Phoenix 38.
Hey, yo, man, I gotta get off here. And plus, I'm gonna keep enjoying the game because I've been looking at the game the whole time.
I feel you, man.
But I appreciate.
Yeah, we gotta do that music, man. We gotta digress. We gotta do that music.
Hey, man, I'm with it, man. Like I said, I'm born in.
I see you got a lot of knowledge. You got a lot of knowledge.
It wasn't no music. He was like, man, Fight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. I gotta talk about. There's no panel, nothing like this, man. Ain't no panel like this.
Yeah, man, and I appreciate your flight. You know what I'm saying? The panel for allowing me on your platform again. I won't say this, because I'm getting a lot of more free time up. You know what I'm saying? Over at IVD Press. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start doing a lot of stuff with everything. Because over the IVD Press, we don't just do sports. We do everything. You know, we do a lot of other stuff too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be getting up with y'all, especially in the chat. You know what I'm saying? On the gram or whatever. I'm gonna get in with y'all and let y'all know when I'm doing stuff, man. So
hey man, we need guys like you, man. Hold the chat down.
Yeah, but I'm
speaking reckless in there, man.
I got you. But like I said, I'm gonna get with y'all and I'm gonna keep y'all informed when I really rebrand stuff and kick things back on.
All right, man.
All right, man. Y'all brothers be blessed, man.
All right, fine.
Salute, my brother.
Yes, sir. All day.
That chat is crazy.
What they saying?
No, I mean, what they don't say. That's the question. But hey, look, listen, Flight. That chat is so courageous, right?
Dallas up too.
The moderators, timeout moderators, and let the spam run free.
Hey, yo, that's facts.
They too busy timing out each other, going back and forth, and somebody just in there just spamming all kind of adult content.
I've never seen that shit in my life, dog.
The moderators, somebody gonna catch that spam.
Nigga, that's facts. The moderators be arguing with the moderators. The niggas who be trolling or making a huge discomfort to the chat, they just let them just talk it up. Just talk that bullshit up. They don't say nothing.
That's
them.
wild.
But
That's
let
crazy,
a moderator talk some shit, and the other moderator like, "What's up? No, nigga."
My wrench is heavier than yours. No, it ain't. Watch. Timeout. I looked down. I was like, he got timed out. Who timed him out? Another moderator.
I don't understand.
I was like, oh my god.
Bro. I never did, bro.
Message hell for.
Do you not see that nigga?
Message hell for review.
Talking that bullshit. That nigga they just let him go fly by like he ain't even there. Let a moderator piss off another moderator.
Oh my god.
They going crazy.
It's crazy. Hey, sometimes I just look down there and it said message hell for review, and I'm like, what the hell happened down there? Oh, that's funny. That's crazy.
If it wasn't for me, there'd be the trolls. Listen, if it wasn't for me, the trolls would be running free in there.
Be running rampant, huh?
Free. I gotta come in with a vacuum infestation. I go in there vacuum a little bit.
It'd be so funny sometimes. I just have to mute my mic and just laugh. I was like, oh, this is crazy. Only on Flight Sports TV. Nowhere else would nobody give you a time of day to disrupt their chat like that. You follow what I'm saying? I don't care if they're telling bedtime stories. Bro. They will not let you disrupt their chat like that.
Bro, I swear to God.
Oh, that is so funny. Also, let's keep in mind that these games are very interesting, and we can't just lose track of it totally. You know what I'm saying? We got to update with scores or something. Something crazy going with the game. We have to have the galls to disrupt the current conversation and highlight that, because that's what a lot of people came to get from us, our reaction based on these games.
Facts.
But hey, listen, Luka's holding the Dallas close.
No, that's Dallas right there.
This could get interesting, Flight. This can get interesting. And this is why I was sharing what I was saying about LaMelo Ball, because I have an inkling of jealousy, not to the point where it turn envious or where it lead to violence or hatred, but the jealousy that I have. I want my guy, LaMelo Ball, to be in the same topic of conversation when it comes to his superstardom or his rise to superstardom in the same breath as these young stars that's in the playoffs. And it's unfortunate that his NBA season was cut short because the team just stunk it up against the Atlanta Hawks. Bro, they just stunk the whole place up.
It's the same thing. And
if LaMelo don't be the face of the NBA, somebody hit him. That's how much you know the Ball family.
But here's the thing, though.
Here's the thing. Real quick. I'm on Instagram. I don't know what's going on, but I guess Drake trying to get his son to play basketball or whatever. And now somebody has say something, he been like, shit, he looking at Ja, LaMelo, and he say Lonzo. He ain't say nothing else but the actual supposable quote-unquote superstars in the league. He going straight to LaMelo, Lonzo, and Ja Morant. That's how much people actually fuck with them, boy. I seen outside of basketball, but it's like, you can't hold that shit back. Like, no matter what Jordan want to do, no matter what a league want to do, y'all can't stop what LaMelo bringing to the table.
Wow.
So it's like, shit. He might not be getting his way with Charlotte now, but shit, just give him a little time. He don't get his way with somebody. Because Bronny ain't going to be the face of the NBA in a couple of years. They tired of LeBron running shit. You know how happy they is that this playoffs is real good without LeBron?
I know, huh? Ain't that so? And no Durant, no Kyrie. James Harden is barely hanging on.
But I mean, it's
a changing of the guard. It's changing of the guard.
Listen, I mean, it's time to start slowly doing it. It's time to start pushing the youngsters in the forefront. I'm sorry, but not a lot of people is going to listen. LeBron's beard is getting grayer and grayer. I don't know if you paid attention or not. It is. Kevin Durant, James Harden, they starting to become boring to some people. Now, I'm not saying to y'all, But some people, they starting to become more nice and boring, and they're getting older. Kyrie Irving, I don't know how many times they're gonna start looking at Moses and cross the Red Sea. So I'm trying to tell y'all. I know I'm just joking, but I'm trying to tell y'all we gotta start pushing these youngsters to the forefront. The thing is, I just hope that these youngsters can give us quality basketball and not let social media and power over control what they do on the court. And I say power as in because they got more and more young guys coming in with deals before they even come in the NBA. We just passed the law of college you can get paid now. These guys are superstars in the world before they even hit the NBA. So I'm just hoping that the vision of why you work hard, what you're really fighting for is still there. Because back in the day, they want to fight for those rings, those championships. You get what I'm saying? That was the main goal back in the day. So, and I feel like it should still be that. I don't want them, oh, well, I made the playoffs and they feel satisfied with that. I don't like that. I want them to fight. You know what I'm saying? Not be satisfied because they made the playoffs and it counts as an accolade and it's towards their career and they feel satisfied. They feel like they did enough. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how I feel about it.
Exactly. That makes a lot of sense.
For sure.
At least to me it does.
You got 48-43. Like I said, Luka Doncic might cook something up tonight. Oh man, he just did something crazy. Look out for Luka.
Yeah, son. There's a high school getting paid $100K. Yep. Yeah, man. Tell you,
Who getting $100K?
Some high school kid. I wouldn't be surprised if Mikey Williams get paid $100K. I wouldn't be surprised.
And listen, I don't know what her game at now, but shit, if he make it to the NBA, I don't know. This might be one of them things.
Yep. And that's my biggest fear is I'm not saying that these youngsters they don't got game, and they do. We got some talent coming. The NBA is they're gonna be in good hands. It's just I don't want them to lose vision of what you're truly supposed to fight for, and that's that ring, that's that championship. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hope these contracts, this money, and this social media don't blind them for what they're working for, bro. I want them to still be hungry, bro. And then I want them to not only win, but to come back the next season wanting to win more, if that makes sense. Because after Kobe got a championship, he wanted it more. Jordan won a championship, I wanted it more. LeBron, now we know LeBron was chasing, but he wanted it more. You know what I'm saying? It was year after year, bro. If you won, we still going after it next season. You know what I'm saying? I want that mentality for them. But that's been changing, and I hope it doesn't. You know, we'll see. Now, hopefully, we got Giannis that got that type of mindset. You know, Giannis. Yeah. That ain't Giannis, but Giannis such a tryhard.
They want Giannis to be the face of the NBA.
Yeah.
The only problem with that is Giannis ain't one of them dudes that gonna be out and about doing all this, shaking hands, kissing babies, and all that. Like he one of them, like who he hoop. Like he ain't in America for that.
Yeah, he humble as
fuck.
He
live a subtle lifestyle and this that.
He's humble as hell. Yeah, he humble as hell.
Yeah.
See,
the NBA trying to find the next bomb. LeBron, like they always got an athlete that carried the NBA for a few years. LeBron can't do no more. Beforehand, he been Kobe. Before that, he been a mix of players or Jordan.
You can tell the difference. LeBron, he win a championship. You already know you're gonna see a cigarette, some wine. You're gonna see some champagne flying in the air. Then Giannis win a championship. I'm at McDonald's eating 100 chicken nuggets. Like what, nigga?
Yeah, like and said, even though he humble and that shit is like, what? Like
that why Chick-fil-A fucking dipping his fucking McDonald's sauce. Like fuck, nigga, the fuck.
Yeah, people like to see like who you is also with your game nowadays. Like it ain't just about you a great player and we don't care about nothing else. Nowadays, like you need to be a good player and you need to buy with who you was off the court. And Giannis don't give off that kind of that kind of vibe, like, oh, he a regular motherfucker off the court. I mean, he do get about it, he regular, but it's like, I know, like, the shit just don't fit with today's era.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. Yeah.
Like, he ain't finishing a game and then posting that shit on the gram. That's what everybody trying to see, like, shit.
Fast Slim, you ain't gonna get nothing crazy out of Giannis. You might get a little quirky ass joke. That's the best you're gonna get out of him.
And I don't think they can damn shit. They can try and do it with Luka, but shit. I feel like Luka care more about
won't work because you can't even understand what he's saying.
Championship than the damn NBA.
Bro, you can't. Luka won't work because you can't understand what he's saying.
He's decent enough. That's
why they're gonna push. They're gonna push either Melo or Ja. I say Ja because the older he gets, the more cocky he gets, and TV would love that.
Yeah.
TV gonna really.
Ja Morant, I like his game, but like I know just something about Ja Morant just rub me the wrong way. Like,
well, I mean, I'm just going by. Who could fit TV. I'm just saying who could fit TV. You know what I'm saying?
To be honest with you, like if I gotta put my money with somebody between Ja and LaMelo for the future, only reason why I say Melo is a simple fact that like the basketball IQ higher, and at the same time, like Melo don't depend on his athletic ability as much as Ja Morant do.
Right.
So like when that shit starts slowing down, knees start getting creaky and all of that shit, they like, oh, he can't get up like that no more. Like you gonna see his game suffer like D Rose.
I feel you. Yeah,
Zion.
That's what happens with a lot of players who are drivers and attack the basket. That's a lot of wear and tear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Years to come. So if you're doing that for years, attacking the basket, and you are supposed to attack the basket, but when you do that for a certain amount of time, that's wear and tear, man. Yeah. That's why LeBron shoots a lot more, man. Remember, LeBron was nothing but attack the basket.
Mm-hmm.
Now LeBron shooting because, man, look, that shit's wearing.
Because they did the same shit that they did to Giannis and build that wall on him when he went to Cleveland, and before he get to Miami, he had teammates that actually dish the ball up to get a bucket. They been building a wall on him, so he had to learn how to shoot. And that's why I say with all that, like Ben Simmons slander, like you gotta remember now, LeBron going 6-7 years of damn set without shooting.
Yeah,
as much. I ain't gonna say he shoot at all, but
LeBron took upon it. LeBron took it upon himself to learn, though. Ben Simmons, we'll see. You know, we'll see.
See, the problem I think with Ben Simmons is, I think Ben Simmons playing the wrong sport. He's shooting with the wrong hand. All that shit. I feel like he one of them athletic ass people, and they just been like, you probably be good at basketball. Like you are 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", and you would run like a gazelle.
That'd be so crazy if he's really better at baseball or some shit.
Yeah, like that's how a lot of players be. It's just like you can't see him playing baseball because he's too fucking tall. Football, he too tall. He got to be a receiver, but it's like, he's fast enough. He obviously kind of soft, so shit. He ain't like he could play tight end and get all beat up and shit.
Facts.
So
Because like in school, if you saw any tall nigga, right, automatically you thought, nigga, you play some basketball, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like even that's not even his sport. It just you put that on him because he's tall. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
You put that on him. But that'd be hella funny. That this shit ain't really his sport. That'd be funny.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if they'd be like, oh yeah, with Ben Simmons, he's shooting with his right hand now, and we working on that. I wouldn't even be surprised because like he shoot like he right-handed. Like I feel like he got the same issue Lonzo has shooting, which I don't feel like Lonzo had an issue shooting. And did that look crazy with all that off the side of the backboard shit or whatever like that? But we ain't even seen that at we ain't even seen that at UCLA. So it's like
Lonzo thing. I felt like I really do. I mean, I know people's gonna say, look at the percentages and how he shot before and now. I got all that, but for me, I really felt it was just a confidence thing, bro. If I just felt because I watched when he came in the NBA, and people was like, "What's he gonna do with that jump shot?" He didn't do nothing bad with it. In the summer league, he not only he was driving in the paint, looking good. The shot was on point. He was hitting threes, step backs, mid ranges too, floaters. Man, that Luke one bullshit. all of a sudden he can't shoot. So I really feel like it was a confidence and bullshit that fucked him up with that. I'm for real.
I feel like if LaMelo had get in the league first, I think Lonzo would have never had him issues. Because I think Lonzo ain't really built for like mentally for the same things that LaMelo built for. I understand these siblings and shit like that, but I just don't think.
I know. You think it's a mental thing?
Nothing like that. I ain't saying Lonzo mentally weak. All I'm saying is I feel like with Lonzo is like certain shit get to him more than
it's your opinion. It's your opinion. I don't think it was mental. But
but see, listen, you got to look at it like this also, because we already know that would never happen because Lonzo's older, right?
Yeah.
And Lonzo was already a prep to be a star. The thing of it is this: LaMelo seen what Lonzo went through. LaMelo seen what LiAngelo went through. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So he was mentally prepared more so than any of them. And not only that, LaMelo also had a mentor who actually have journeyed into the NBA.
Fact.
Lonzo didn't have no mentor. LeVar never played in the NBA, right?
Yep.
Demo never played in the NBA. So everything was new. They was actually building their island as they was crossing the ocean. You feel me? So that's why LaMelo have so much reverence for his brother and dedicated his rookie season based on that, is because Lonzo paved the way.
Yeah. That's why I say I don't want to call it and say he mentally weak, but I'll just say like how you say it, like shit, he just been LaMelo been more prepared for the moment when he get there than Lonzo been. And at the same time, you know how that shit is. You got older children, you might but you might parent an older child than from a younger child, because as you get older, you start realizing like, well, I ain't got to do all that extra shit. I can just da-da-da-da. So what Melo probably had a little more of a rope and shit like that. So he more of the mentality and the personality to be more open than what Lonzo was. Because I ain't gonna lie, before Lonzo got drafted, he was looking like a mute up there. Like he ain't really been saying too much. Daddy been doing all the talking. But shit, he one of them motherfuckers that don't be saying too much to go out there and play. But you want to know that.
And I honestly believe that, yes, I honestly believe that LaMelo had better representation. You know what I'm saying? And listen, LeVar was trying to do it the right way as far as, you know, building from the ground up, being organic all the way through, giving these young guys opportunity to manage and deal with his son on that type of level, and not going with a big agency and things of that nature, because they was building Big Baller Brand from the ground up. A lot of people thought Big Baller Brand was going to have a sport agency. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they thought that LeVar was trying to build towards by keeping everything in-house, organic, and not, you know, jumping to CAA or, you know, Rich Paul, you know what I'm saying? All these other big major agencies that's out there today. Some we know and some that we don't know. The only thing about it is that that situation with Lonzo Ball, I don't think was handled right. I don't think that his representation
right idea,
felt,
but I feel like they should have dipped their toes a little longer, sign like a little smaller shoe deal, see how that work out, see how they.
No, I don't think it was the shoe deal. I'm not even speaking about that aspect of it. I'm not talking about the shoe deal part. I'm talking about his representation. I'm talking about the representation far as standing up for what was right for him in his career, not a wait and see approach. You follow what I'm saying? Well, let me see what they're going to do. Let me see what they're going to do. Because if you look back at it in hindsight, that's what Kyle Kuzma was doing. Kyle Kuzma was going behind people's back, talking up for himself. Whether it was Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball, Rajay Rondo, you understand what I'm saying? Kyle Kuzma.
You take Jeannie to dinner and talk to her about why he should have stayed and all that.
Right, you feel me?
And they feel like he been the most mature out the bunch, so even like shit. But they had want Lonzo. The Spurs just saying I want Lonzo, but most of the teams that were going to trade and all that want Lonzo.
So the thing of it is that if his representation was more preemptive to prevent Lonzo from leaving, like, hey man, this is a second pick. They got to go with something else. You guys already given them y'all first round picks. You understand what I'm saying? Don't let them sweep you guys off your feet. Don't let them do that, which they eventually did. The Pelicans did cold cock them as far as in the future. You follow what I'm saying? But the Lakers did win the bubble championship. Some people debated, was it worth it? Some people debated, you know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. But I believe if his representation was more forthright and more getting in front of the narrative about Lonzo Ball, I think Lonzo Ball probably could have had the opportunity to stay. But since it was like, I ain't talking to them, they ain't talking to us, Magic gone, you know what I'm saying? Who's the link? Because Magic is the one that drafted him, and everybody's there. I mean, the person that drafted him is not there to speak up on his behalf who has the most leverage, and that was Magic Johnson. So by Magic Johnson departing, everything that Magic Johnson touched had a possibility of being gone. You know what I'm saying? Because these are his eggs. And we're trying to build a new nest, so we got to get his eggs up out of here. But since Kyle Kuzma, like I said, Kyle Kuzma was going back, snickering and doing all the other type of stuff that he did, he basically detached himself from Magic Johnson. Yeah. Magic Johnson drafted Kyle Kuzma. Do you ever hear Magic Johnson even speak about Kyle Kuzma?
At all.
Think about that. You know what I'm saying? And so
he's standing tall behind that Lonzo pick, boy.
Oh, he's standing tall behind
that. Nobody slander him.
Yep, Lonzo and Julius Randle. Yeah, he's standing tall behind those two for sure. You know what I'm saying? But the thing of it is that if they would have been more preemptive and getting in front of the narrative and don't let the media paint Lonzo as a acquisition that's temporary, and it wouldn't be a problem if they didn't have it, you know, because that's how the media was starting to drum up the beat with the Rich Paul acquisition of Anthony Davis. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe we don't need Lonzo. LeBron could do what Lonzo do. I mean, LeBron is going to be ball dominant anyway, so maybe Lonzo is expendable. You know, all this type of stuff was being and that's when I was like, damn, that's cold. And so when the Lonzo camp really felt the heat of the trade, for surgery, right? And then they said, well, if you have surgery, we're going to void your contract. We're going to void your contract. Contract ain't going to be no good. You're just going to be a walking duck. And so they said, well, we ain't going to play with these people. You know what I'm saying? So now we kind of like, we got to, you know, wait and see what happens. And then Lonzo was in that situation like, I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, I haven't heard anything. And then when he found out, he heard that he was traded, he found out on Twitter, right? Well, a woes bomb, like the rest of us.
Yeah.
You know,
and that's one thing I'll give Lonzo them boy. Like that had to been some type of pressure to be playing for a team that you might not be on at the end of the season. Looking on Twitter to see if you traded, and when you ain't traded, like I remember them boys celebrating. I forget what song they were playing, but they were celebrating that they didn't get traded. Even like, damn boy, this is his first, second year in the league. Like that's a lot of pressure. And you the number 2 pick. I feel like shit. If he had get drafted to anybody but the Lakers, he probably would have had a better rookie season as far as like how people viewed him. I think when they put him on the Lakers expect for him to be like, put the ball in his hand, take us there.
Yeah, I don't necessarily say the Lakers though, no panic. I think it was more so the coach, because Luke Walton, just like James Borrego, wanted to be like his predecessor. James Borrego predecessor was Pop. Luke Walton predecessor was who?
Steve Kerr.
No.
Yeah, he come
that's Steve Kerr.
Staff. Yeah, he won't be.
Who was Luke Walton predecessor? They help him get into coaching.
Steve Kerr. I mean, he said I don't know who get
on
coaching.
It wasn't Steve Kerr. No, it wasn't Steve Kerr. You don't remember? Phil Jackson. Exactly.
Right.
That's who got him into coaching. Phil Jackson. That was his predecessor.
Oh yeah, the first time I saw him as a coach, but coaching the Warriors, assistant coach.
I know, but he was coaching the Lakers South Bay team first.
Oh, for real? Oh, I didn't know.
See, a lot of people don't even know that. Yeah, he was coaching their D League. It wasn't even the G League then. It was called the D League.
Oh yeah.
He was coaching them first, and I was up under Phil Jackson. I was on his watch. So the thing of it is that Phil Jackson have a philosophy that he doesn't really play young players. You understand what I'm saying? He likes to play his veteran players. He's like to lean on his veteran player, and he like his young players to be tutored up under the veteran players. So when the young players are called up, they basically know what they're doing, and they're not a disruption to the veteran players. That's Phil Jackson philosophy, basically. And Luke Walton tried to mimic that. But the thing of Luke Walton, he couldn't do that with the Lakers because what? Ain't no veteran players. Who's a veteran? Are you going to consider Brook Lopez your veteran? I mean, really?
Shit, them boys veteran been down. Lance Stevenson.
Lance Stevenson wasn't there. He wasn't there.
Yeah,
I'm talking about, he come the second year. Right. Yeah. Who's your veteran players? What's his name? Brook Lopez, right? Nance, Larry Nance Jr., Jordan Clarkson.
Lonzo helped resurrect his career.
Julius Randle. Those are your veteran players. So you understand what I'm getting at? So since you really don't have no veteran players, and the so-called veteran players you do have, they're really not that talented. Not to the point where you have to put this young phenom on the bench and make him wait. But he tried to do it anyway. And kind of similar to what LaMelo Ball was facing, but not LaMelo's situation wasn't as bad as Lonzo's situation, but similar to that, watching somebody that you better than get minutes over you, and you know you're better than that person. And the coach is forcing this guy to play over you because he was there before you. See, that's the old way of doing it. The new way or the current way or the old paradigm. The new and current paradigm is you put your most talented players on the court no matter what. That gives you the best opportunity to win. When you look at the Memphis Grizzlies, when you look at the Phoenix Suns, you don't see nobody on the Phoenix Suns bench saying, you thinking that, damn, why he ain't playing? When you look at the Golden State Warriors, you don't look at their bench and say, damn, why he ain't playing? As soon as Jordan Poole showed that he can ball, where's Jordan Poole at?
In the rotation.
As soon as Gary Payton II showed that he can ball, where's Gary Payton II at?
Yeah, them boys. Well, listen.
You understand? You see where I'm getting at?
Yeah.
But Luke Walton don't have that mindset. He don't care if you can ball. Just wait. Because remember, Luke Walton was a waiter. Even though he didn't have that much skills, he still was a waiter. Luke Walton, when he came out of college, because, he was a good college player. We can't take that from him. He got good college accolades. But when he came to the Lakers, that dude was stuck to the bench like Velcro.
Yeah, Bailey, forget he got a chip. He got a chip. He got a couple of chips. Yeah, he got a couple of chips. But you understand what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
He had to get to that bench and wait his turn. So his mindset is get to the bench and wait your turn. But with Lonzo, it wasn't that. And that's what Magic was trying to infer into Luke Walton. Play this kid, play him now, play him often.
And that's why when you making these hiring decisions, you got to have, like, Borrego. Only reason why Borrego been the wrong coach for LaMelo is I feel two reasons. One reason, he trying to run a system, LaMelo ain't a system player. And two, I feel like shit when Borrego become coach, he ain't a developmental coach. Yeah, some players develop under him or whatever like that, but he's not a developmental coach. They needed a coach where the coach ain't trying to come in there and run his offense and that's it. Like he trying to, okay, well, let me run some plays that I know can get Melo going, or I can get the offense going rather than let me run the plays I drew up before I came here and I plan on running. And that's the problem I feel like a lot of teams make when they're hiring for certain teams. Like teams that built the goal, you don't hire no coach that trying to develop or trying to help a player develop or run plays that help the team develop. You hire a coach that can put the X's and O's and put them in the right position. Borrego and Luke Walton, they ain't been the right coaches for where LaMelo and not really LaMelo, because he already kind of had his game pretty much complete coming into the league. More so Lonzo, he had needed a coach like a kind of like a Mark Jackson, kind of like give you a freedom to do your thing, be yourself.
Right. And let me tell you another thing too. See, I'm gonna psychoanalyze this. Now, I done said this on Flight Sports TV plenty of times, but you got a lot of new people that has been aggregated to Flight Sports TV, and now it's time for them to be acclimated. The mindset of LaMelo and Lonzo. Lonzo is the firstborn. LaMelo is the baby child. And of course, a lot of times the baby child, like me, I'm the baby boy in my family. I come from a family of 13. I'm the baby boy. And all my brothers except maybe two, all my brothers except maybe two that are extremely athletic. So in order for me to get in where I fit in with them, I had to work extra hard, right? Because my brother that's above me, that's a couple of years older than me, he was already talented in what he does. I'm learning how to be talented in what I do. You feel me? And that's football, baseball. Basketball came later on in life. My thing was baseball and football early on, growing up. Basketball, well, I wasn't even thinking about basketball until basically Michael Cooper and Magic Johnson. You follow what I'm saying? Especially with Michael Cooper, because he's a hometown kid. So when you the baby boy, you have to work extra hard to get approval, not only of one brother, not only of two brothers, three brothers, four, six brothers, to get their approval so you can feel some type of validation. And there's always going to be a couple of brothers that's never going to give you their approval. You're just never going to be good enough to them because they just look at you as baby brother. You'll never beat me. You'll never be better than me. So I have to develop a tough mindset to overcome rejection, to overcome doubt, and to overcome failure. Whereas the oldest brother don't have to really deal with that too much, especially inside of the household, because he's the oldest brother and he's going to be the one, what you call forging the way. So a lot of things for him, like with my mom or my dad or whatever, they're going to make it a little more befitting for him because he's the oldest and he's going to be like a second father to the younger siblings. You see what I'm saying? Right. My mom delegated my oldest brother way more responsibility than I ever had in the family. And that's because by him being the oldest, we look upon him as second dad. If dad is not there, he's running the house. He's telling us what to do. You follow what I'm saying? So he gets the he gets the what you call it, the hold on one second.
Yo, CWE, stop it, bro. The Nets went outside, bro. I told you about that. Yo, I should have bet on that too. I got swept. Oh my god. Y'all talk about the Lakers, but that is disappointing, bro. That's embarrassing for real. 4-0.
I remember someone was saying the Lakers would have beat what I'm boy named the Golden State.
Lakers wouldn't have beat nobody, bro. Fuck out of
Where that dude at? That's who I want down talk to. The dude who down. You see that shit.
Niggas wouldn't have won any playoff series if they made it.
And bro, it disappointed everybody with that one. That shit was sad.
Yo, the Nets had KD, Kyrie, Harden, no title, first round exit, like no. And I don't ever think y'all gonna win a championship for real, bro. I think it's over. The window's closed, bro. For the Nets, I don't see this championship that some people are trying to predict. The Nets.
Come from the Lakers?
The Nets. I don't, Lakers might probably too for real. Like,
next year the Nets might be a little better next year because Ben Simmons provided exactly what they need.
He's a stat, bro.
Rebound.
Wait a minute, you said the Nets or the Lakers?
The Nets.
The Lakers done. Once I hear LeBron talking about, oh yeah, I'll play for any team as long as I play with my son. I don't know LeBron playing. LeBron playing is to milk these little couple of years until the son get in the league.
Exactly. Fuck that shit. This team ain't gonna be good, man. Might as well just
LeBron feel like he ain't got nothing else to prove.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell people, bro.
At the
LeBron
beginning
good,
of the
bro.
season, he been saying, "Oh yeah, we gonna show them. We gonna show them." Then he had an April Fool's joke about he shut them down for the season, and actually did shut down for the season.
Nigga don't care.
It wasn't no April Fool's joke
trying to win no more chips. Think about it. If you've been damn near 40 and you got millions of dollars and you done accomplished most of your dreams and
you dominated the game.
Like
to this long.
You don't mind traveling and doing your shit while the playoffs going.
That's what I'm trying to tell Laker fans, bro. Like, shit, LeBron's not gonna be there.
Make me so mad about them trading Lonzo and all them now. Even though they get the chip, they break up a good possibility of having a good thing just for that one bubble chip.
AAD, that's not gonna happen, bro. Trade Kyrie. Y'all about to pay Kyrie that extension?
Shit, they ain't got no choice.
Whew, that's a lot of money for an unpredictable dude. Very unpredictable. I don't know. You don't know Kyrie's next move, man. Y'all talk about KD, but y'all don't talk about that terrible series Kyrie had too. We're gonna have that conversation about Kyrie, bro. Because I think KD kind of got some over criticized, bro. There's nothing.
Kyrie coming back on a redemption tour.
Giannis is struggling right now too with Boston regarding shooting. Man, Kyrie ain't coming back on no redemption tour. That shit out the window.
Think so?
What's his resume without Bron, bro? Nothing. Straight first round exit.
Shout out to Marvin.
You had KD, you ain't get it done. Straight first round exits, bro.
That's crazy right there, though. For real.
Yeah. Regret leaving.
I didn't expect that. I thought the Brooklyn Nets was going to get at least to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I told you what it was with those dudes, man. And I told you about Ben. I knew Ben wasn't going to play. I knew there was something really wrong with Ben. All that stress and everything.
So is Harden better? Is Harden better than Kyrie? Because last year with Harden, they got to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Right now, you talking about Harden right now? I don't know what's going on with Harden right now. Hell no. Harden right now is not better than Kyrie. Hell no. Now, look, for the way the Nets are built up, would he have been better for that team? I think so. But at the same time, if he would have had to score too. He would have had to score because there would have been he would have had to score, but he would have had all three of them. He could have. Oh yeah. I think the Nets would have been better with Harden, but man, Harden's declining bad, bro. As of right now with Philly, he looks crazy. I watched these first two games. He's not the same player, man.
No,
I don't know if he's out of shape. I don't know what's going on. But now without Embiid, Harden got it. Harden has to pick up the slack, and he hasn't. He's having a horrible playoff so far.
He might be done.
It's sad, bro. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I try to tell people, like, LeBron really has people raise expectations for these superstars, bro.
Especially at this age, huh?
Exactly. The shit isn't regular. Now it's like, whoa, a player's actually declining? This is what is normally supposed to happen.
Is it any way possible y'all can get a credit to Miami's defense?
Yeah. But you just see Harden, man, like his explosiveness, like his first step, him getting by, like it's just not there, bro. I think he's played better defenses than this in his career, and still, like, look at some of his playoff stats. Miami's defense do get credit, but Harden is just not the same dude, man. Facts. Luka don't got help, like legit help. He need a second option. I said Brad Beal.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. We had some technical difficulties, but we're back. Um, Thank you for staying here, rocking with us. We have a beautiful game that's on right now. It's the Dallas Mavericks versus the Phoenix Suns. And we see our boy Luka is out here trying to put in work and do his thing and trying to help his team to advance to the second round. There's been a review on the foul on the play, and they're looking at DeAndre Ayton as he drove to the bucket, and he's slightly elbowed. I believe that's Powell. And they're going to see if that's going to be a flagrant, and they're going to grade the flagrant either as 1, which will be a flagrant, a common foul, or a 2, it will be an ejection. But I don't see much there to be an ejection. I think it was just incidental contact, and maybe he might be tagged with a flagrant 1 because the contact of his elbow did collide to the chin in the face area of the Dallas defender. We're going to see how they're going to assess this foul call. So as we sit here, look, Luka is a special type of player. And a lot of times Luka goes under the radar because he's a ball dominant, oversized guard who seems like he's out of position based on his body type. But Luka has shown us time and time again that he can come into the league and show up and show out constantly on the big stage. The neon lights do not bother Luka one bit. One thing about Luka, he is seemed to be made for Broadway. And what we're seeing with the Dallas Mavericks in these playoff runs they had in the last couple of years, that Luka do show up and show out, but to the dismay of Dallas fans, what has surrounded Luka has not been fair seeming. And so therefore it seemed like Luka is a one-man band. But let me tell you, if they had Hardaway back this year, and if Jalen Bronson can continue to trend northward as a partner with Luka in this Dallas Maverick offense, the Dallas Mavericks can go a long way in this NBA playoffs and be a serious threat to a lot of these teams that is holding Dallas back right now. So let's see how the Dallas Mavericks continue to play in these playoffs against the Phoenix Suns, as the Phoenix Suns lead the series 1-0. And right now the Phoenix is up by 2 with Luka with the ball. Luka looks, he drives, he puts up the shot, and there's a foul on the play, and it looks like JaVale McGee will be tagged with the foul, but JaVale McGee do not agree with the call. But what player do agree with the call, right? Because no player fouls. Everybody play clean defense. Nobody touches nobody. There's no body contact. I didn't leave my skin on your jersey, so it's not a foul. But unfortunately, the referee did tag him. There's a turnover. Here comes Phoenix. They look. Chris Paul with the ball. He holds it up. Chris Paul shoots. Oh, my God. Don't tell me Chris Paul got away with that again. The Dallas defenders are not being disciplined enough. They know Chris Paul will bait them in to jump to contest his shot. And when they leave their feet vulnerable and Chris Paul jumps into him at the arc, and you have a foul assist. The Suns are whipping that ball around. They're up 2. Dallas keeping this game tight, even though they're on the road. Nice drive, nice layup. It looks like it'll be a foul on who will be assessed as foul. Booker made a nice drive to the bucket, and it looks like Powell will be tasked with the foul. Very nice layup by Booker. So Booker will go to the line to shoot 2. He makes the first one. Booker is a very good free throw shooter. He's north of 80% from the line. And we'll see how this goes. Mike, can anybody hear me? Can I get a mic check? Can anybody hear me? I need to get a mic check. So can anybody hear me? Because I want to make sure that if the stream is over, it's over. Anybody in the chat, can I get a mic check? Can you hear me in the chat? Please let me know if you can hear me or not. Because I don't want to exit the stream prematurely. Okay, good. Thank you. So, yes, so what we got going on, I'm glad you guys are here rocking with me. Listen, I appreciate you because you could be doing anything in the world right now, but you chose to hang on with Flight Sports TV, the hottest shit in these streets. Listen, this is the people's channel, and we're here for you. So if you're here, we're here. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's just bedtime for everybody. But right now, we still got the Dallas Mavericks. It's a late West Coast game. It's a highly contested game. And right now, Jason Kidd seems to be very annoyed at the referee and what they're calling. The Suns is up by 470-66. Dallas with the ball, and there's another stoppage in the play. These referees whistle are too happy right now. Come on, man. We're listen. This is not a dog race, so you don't need all these whistles. Dallas take the ball out. They bring it in. They're looking to attack, and here come Dallas Mavericks. Pass back out, and it's a shot. It's missed. The rebound is to the Phoenix Suns as they bring the ball up the court. Chris Paul is the maestro as he is. He's looking for the open man. He drives, he slashes, he misses, kicks it back out to the three-point line. He shoot, and that is a miss, and here come Dallas. Dallas will take control of the ball as they bring it into the front court. They whip it around, and it seems like nobody wants to shoot just yet. They put the ball in the hands of Luka. Luka looks to back down. He drives. He's one hop. Oh, no, Luka missed. That was a nice 1 foot jump shot, but Luka unfortunately could not cash that in. And here comes the Phoenix Suns in the ball. And then look up. Here comes Crowder. Crowder takes it to the rack. Crowder looks. He passes it out to Andre DeAiden, and he scores. Oh, that was JaVale McGee. Excuse me. That was JaVale McGee with the two-hand dunk. Timeout. Jason Kidd. He's seen enough. Phoenix Suns has went up on this one right here.
Yeah, 66-72. Yeah, it's looking bad, Dax.
Yes. Unfortunately, Dallas Mavericks couldn't take advantage of some Phoenix Suns miscue. And now the Phoenix Suns have railed off a couple of buckets in a row without Dallas interfering with their run. And that's the score right now. A 6-point lead. Phoenix is breaking the action. Jason Kidd seen enough. He has to re-rally his troops. What's going on with Luka and the Dallas Mavericks like?
Man, this guy Luka, man, got to get it together. They were just on the run, but they got to get it together.
So that was a very timely timeout from Jason Kidd. Listen, yesterday Luka had 45 points, right? Didn't Luka have 45 points? And 8 rebounds or something, 15 rebounds? What an astonishing game from Luka. And this is what we're talking about when you let stars be stars. When young stars come out and they have the talent to put up big numbers, you have to unbridle these horses and let them go. Because if you try to carouse them and hold them back, you're not going to do anything but frustrate them and sometimes may even arrest their development, and that will thwart the success of a team. And you don't want to thwart the success of a team by holding back a young budding superstar.
That's right.
And Luka is an example of that. So I wish that next season we'll see our boy LaMelo Ball be unleashed fully. We can see Lonzo Ball be unleashed fully because we witnessed some awful basketball by the Chicago Bulls in the absence of Lonzo Ball. They showed that they could not beat a team over 500. Their record was very deplorable when it came to playing teams of 500 or north of 500, and especially in their own conference. And when the playoffs started, we saw that statistic raised its ugly head once again, and the Chicago Bulls was eliminated in the first round. To a lot of our dismay, who was rocking with the Bulls and rocking with C-Red, we was very disappointed to see the Bucks just dismantle them and push them out in the first round with a 4-1 series win.
That's crazy, man.
So, Flight, was you a little disappointed though, Flight?
In this game?
No, with the Bulls being pushed out in the first round.
Oh, man, I mean, it seemed like I was just disappointed with all the injuries. I saw it coming, so when it eventually hit, it wasn't a surprise.
Yeah, the Bulls hit a stone wall, and it was like Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. That was the basic saga of the Bulls season after our boy Lonzo Ball got injured. And he failed to return. And so the Bulls had to basically deal with a roster that was plagued with injuries, and they couldn't overcome that injury bug, and they fell short in their first playoff run since, I believe, 2016 or something to that nature.
Right.
But also what was so devastating that the Bulls did not win that one home game. That's what I thought was deplorable. I mean, you could at least win one home game since this is the first playoff trip since, Neons, you know what I mean? Now here come the Dallas Mavericks. Here, is that Spencer Dinwiddie? Ooh, what a hard foul. Oh my God. JaVale McGee with the hard foul on Spencer Dinwiddie, and Spencer Dinwiddie is pissed. He is highly upset. He is begging for the referee to review that, but it's just going to be a common foul, and the foul was on the floor. They won't even give him 2 free throws for that. It looks like JaVale McGee was the middle linebacker for the Dallas Cowboys on that one. Well, or Arizona Cardinals, either one you want to say. Dang, another turnover. Here come Dallas. Yep, and that might be an and one. Dallas might finally receive their and one call that they've been asking for the last 5 minutes. And Booker disagrees. He wants a review. I don't know if that request will be granted. But as we look at the replay, that's definitely a foul. Booker trying to say he had the plane of verticality. If you guys know what the plane of verticality is, that means you can stretch your arms up as high as you can, and you can jump as high as you can as long as you go vertical. You cannot lean. You cannot move forward or backwards. You have to go straight up vertical, and that space around you is your right of space, and that's called a plane of verticality. And the referees do not agree. Booker leant forward. So therefore, Luka would assess a free throw for a three-point play. So, Flight, what's the latest, bro?
Man, I can't call it, man. It's a wild game going on,
Yeah, it's a lot of basketball left. I don't know. I don't know what your situation is, but it's a lot of basketball left.
No, I said, shit, we about to shut this shit down.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's dead right now. And,
yeah, it's kind of went to a slowdown. Yeah. I think what happened was it was cool for a minute, and I think the mics went dead, and I wasn't able to get back on while Dave James was here, and I think that everybody thought it was over with, and I think that's probably what kind of killed the momentum. Cool. If you want to shut it down, we can shut it down.
Yo, we'll shut it down. Don't make sense. All right, man. Gotta take care of some business. All right, bro.
All right,
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Sports TV. That's where it's at.